This is Night Call, where you're not exactly a detective, but you're trying to find the serial killer that left you for dead. That's basically all I know about this game, so yeah, let's start a new game. And do that. Okay, so we got the judge, angel of death, Sandman, and surprise investigation. Okay, so game will randomly pick an unsolved investigation, then game will randomly pick an investigation no matter if it's sold or unsold. Okay, so judge. Victims have all something in common and the motives seem clear, but which suspect could have done it? Balanced case, perfect for first run. Random victims, unknown motive, weird case, slightly more difficult than others. And the victims may feel random at first, but there's a connection. Yet the motives might be hard to find. Dark and twisted case. Okay, yeah, we'll do the judge first. Oh, yeah, the story, balanced and hard. Yeah, we'll do balanced. Okay, let's do this. Hopefully it won't be too hard. Here. So, can you hear me? Or do I need to speak up? Yeah, you're fine. Takes a deep breath. So, you spent 2 weeks in a coma. The world bounces around your head. You need a moment to understand its meaning. Coma? Word scratches along your throat. Yes, you were the victim of an assault. Word resonates in your head. Victim. Yeah, our serial killer is currently loose in Paris. You feel the contents of your stomach crawling up your throat. The judge. As the police called the killer assaulted you. The bullet touched your liver and, in most circumstances, would have been fatal. Chose to put you in a juiced. Voice becomes more distant. Fades. Taste spiral at the back of your mouth. Head is burning. You hear a whistle in one ear. Fingers move to your wound. Underneath the bandages, you can feel hard skin. It is incredibly painful. I'm sorry? Did they catch the judge? No. Had a passenger? He was dead before you even got out of your cab. Doctor is silent for a second. Very awkward second. She hesitates. Police would like to see you as soon as possible to ask you some questions. After all, you're the only one who survived the judge. Noise in the hallway attracts your attention. Try to turn your head, to no avail. Need to rest. She leaves the room. Voice resonates in the hallway. Okay is the only witness. He's... Another female voice joins in. Strong, authoritarian voice. Can clearly make up what she is saying. Strange feeling washes over you. It's not pain, not fatigue. Some odd combination of the two. Before being in the hospital room, never realized that anger was made up of a combination of pain and exhaustion. Anger. Feeling you know all too well. Days go by, and a month later... Okay, night 1. Well, look, got a problem. Real problem, that is. A pounding headache. First night behind the wheel since the attack. Are you listening to me? Catch your boss's eye in the rearview mirror. Yeah. Stares at you for a second or two without speaking. Sometimes I wonder what goes inside your head. You always seem so far away. Let's apologize. Just one thing is to get back to normal, to clear my head, to stop thinking about it all. Watching you closely, trying to make out what's going on in your head. You know I'm worried about you, don't you? I know. Like a son to me, you know. I know. You know he's about to tell you the story of his taxi fleet. Again. My father died and left me at the store. Could have sold it. Could have retired. Gone back to the old country. Yeah, let's let him go on. But I decided to start a cab fleet with the money he left me. To hide the guys from the neighborhood. And that's why I got 45 guys like you working for me. Hand flutter in the air. Though none of them are any match for you. Smiles. His voice suddenly takes on a serious note. Do you want me to go over everything again? Voice had the equipment on the dashboard. The meter, the GPS. You haven't been in a taxi for weeks. Maybe you do need a little refresher. Yeah. Seeing this is our first time playing. Right then. Well, first the map. Spot potential customers and try to guess where they'll be going. Then you decide. When a customer orders a taxi, if there's no one else around, you have to go pick them up. He shrugs. That's the way it goes. It's business. Yeah, no problem. The other fares, you look at the map and decide whether or not you want to take them. Then you drive. Flash with a quick mechanical smile. You know it well. When he talks about work, he talks about work. That's all. When your shift is over, we do the numbers and voice throws off as they're searching for the right words. And that's all. It's pretty simple. There's no reason why you can't do it. Oh, right. No overtime. We're in France here. And there are rules, regulations. Might not see it that way, but no one likes having a driver who hasn't slept in 24 hours. Looks away. Something's been bothering him since he got into the cab. Anyhow, you know the ropes. You get it? I know you're going to do a good job. Oop, didn't mean to click that. He also keeps quiet for a while, as if he hesitates to speak. Then... I think it's a good idea. You shouldn't be driving. Murder is still out there. We'll think he's gonna come back. For you. Maybe. Boss pulls himself up a little bit straighter. You can sense he's trying to control himself, trying not to get upset. Maybe he'd been told to go easy on you. Holds your gaze, then turns away. No, I can put you on the day shift, or send you to the suburbs, away from it all. You shake your head no. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'll let you get back to work. Every minute spent in your taxi is a minute lost. Gives you a smile, half ironic, half serious. Yeah, have a good evening. Sarcasm in his voice is palpable. Right, you have a good evening too. You spend the rest of the night dealing with problems and drivers. Wonder how and when the guy will ever get any sleep. Boss opens the door and exits the cab. You watch him across the street and enter the fleet garage. A couple of colleagues are milling around. Taxis are coming and going. They all ignore you, consciously or unconsciously. You're branded. Sit there a moment and turn the key in the ignition. Hum of the engine sends a tingle down your spine. It's impossible to describe how you missed that feeling. It's back to the night shift, back to life. Despite the attack. Despite it all. Okay, here we go. Oh, there is a lot of people. Oh, okay, we can click and drag. Yeah, there is a lot of people. Okay, who do we want to go to first? Okay, let's try to get some of these featherweight ones done first. See, I don't know if these people will change every time we pick up someone. Luxury car drives up next to you. Oh, I didn't get enough time to read that. But again, a little bit shaky. Okay, there we go. Agnes Bertrand. Back to bowling, please. Okay, sure. Takes you a minute to realize the person who just got into your cab is a woman. You hate it when your brain gets beat, when you misread a face or a scene, and yet she is in fact a woman with a beard, and a small battered suitcase. Gee, unhappy to be here. Let's have one of those distinctive sighs. Kinda a traveler goes after a long plane ride. Gives you an address in the suburbs. You start the cab. The road is wide open, no traffic. Glance at your passenger. You got in late. Delayed for hours in New Delhi. Thought we'd never leave. How did you like India? It was incredible. Real experience. Stop short. I'm sure you hear all the time from passengers back from there. You smile. No, actually I don't. Really? Most of my passengers find it too dirty, too crowded. They complain about the spice of food, noise, the smells. She gives a short laugh. True enough. But I don't get it. All those people who go to countries that are completely different and who come back in shock. Of course a country like India is going to be different. It's an entirely different world, with its own communities, languages and customs. No connection to us whatsoever. You smile. But it was a chance for me to let my beard grow in. Puts a hand through her beard, just as new to her, and clearly hard won. What do you think? Takes you a minute to respond. Don't worry, tell me the truth. I was a bit surprised. Of course you were. You practically the first person to see me with it. She pauses. Well, thousands of Indians have, of course. She smiles. You could read the wariness in her eyes. First, I was supposed to go to India with my ex-husband. We split up 2 years ago, but he was still living in my house, and I just couldn't let him go. It was an almost imperturbable, whatever that was, shrug, as if to emphasize the irony. I always wanted to see India, and we'd never been able to go. We had the kids, and then there was school, and then... Anyway. The day we were supposed to leave, he chickened out. I got on the plane. He spread her hair with hands with a broad grin. She rated us warmth and good spirits. She'd be the perfect grandmother. Warm, slightly eccentric, ready for adventure. 4 weeks. Delhi, Jaipur, Bombay, Goa. Incredible. Lots of touristy spots. Beaches packed with young people. Always wondering to yourself, what are they doing here? Do their parents know about this? I left without my overnight kit. It was in my ex-husband's suitcase. Been growing in for 20 years. 20 years? I've had to shave to wax and apply makeup. For 20 years I've been avoiding long trips, surprises, unforeseen events. Passenger voices bursting with energy. Can't help but smile. And so here I am, growing this very full beard. Anyway, people, I don't give a shit about me, except to make fun of me. So I stopped caring. Can't begin to imagine how it feels, not having to shave and put makeup on every day. See the fatigue in her eyes, the exhaustion. Every single day. Children don't know me. My children don't know about my beard. They never have. Never saw it before. Never realized. Are you worried? Am I afraid? I suppose I am. A little. But I'm ready. Ready to take this world by storm. To embrace it and not let go. It used to be so... How can I put it? What's the opposite of selfish? A total loss. Not selfless, not disinterested. I used to be so out of touch with myself, physically. Yes, that's it. I was out of touch with my body, cut off from the real me. Flashes you a smile that instantly fades. Well, it's easy to say that right now, or the fatigue of travelling and all. But maybe tomorrow, when I see them again. Don't short, as if to compose herself. Anyway, tomorrow is another day, all in good time. Drive down her street. Passenger glances out the window anxiously. Pull up to address small suburban house like thousands of others, in need of a fresh coat of paint. Yeah, is everything alright? There's just one more thing I had to do. Had to kick my husband out, once and for all. She pauses. My ex-husband. She grins and hands you the fare. She let out a long, happy sigh and then adds energetically. Good luck to you. And remember, keep that smile on your face. Walks away from the taxi, a small suitcase in hand. Drive away, your spirits renewed. Well, she was very lovely. Okay, let's take our money. Okay, who we got next? Okay, so yeah, they do actually kind of change. Yeah, kind of interested about this person. Yeah, they seem to have their face covered. Ultra skaters. Interesting name. Need your kind of help. Okay, let's do it. Pull your cab up on the sidewalk and lean over. Your next passengers are in the dark alleyway, just off the main street. They are, how to put it, in disguise. We're not gonna help with a fucking bank robbery or anything. As for superheroes, it's bad at suits stretched over their body. Mind you of a show from your childhood? Yeah, let's call to the passengers. Roll down the window and call to your passengers. One of them, dressed in pink, looks up. He or she staggers over to the taxi and makes an attempt to poke his or her head through the window. Another bangs against the metal frame and they groan in surprise. You our driver? It's he. Even with his helmet on, you can smell the stench of booze on his breath. Yeah. Turns around in his pink suit. Hey guys, hey. The rest of the group turns around. It's our cab. A yelp of joy comes from the alleyway. Sorry, I guess they were at a costume party. Okay, makes kind of more sense now. All four suited passengers get in the car, one after another. Throw a beer and piss wash into the cab. Okay man, I'll be brief. You lost Ultra Yellow. We don't know where she's hiding. One dressed in green starts screaming in the taxi. Deep male voice with a southern accent. We're drunk. Yeah, like we didn't know already. Okay, want to look for her? You don't want to look for her. We have to find her. Ray pause, extends his chinky finger and points to the roof. Ultra. Oh shit. I don't feel so good. Yellow is the one with the keys to our hotel room. Ultra Pink clears his throat like it might be a technique for getting the alcohol out of his system quicker. Anyway, you could just drive around the neighborhood slowly. She can't be far. One in red, silent up until now, raises his head. Yeah, dudes, yeah. Go look for her. We're gonna find her and we're going to get a drink because I'm thirsty. Aren't you, dudes? A woman's voice or a teenager? You're not sure. Who's thirsty? Gaze for the cab. Everyone seems out for a drink. Okay, I guess. Passengers are overwhelmed with joy, with the exception of the silent one leaning against the window behind you. Yes, let's go. Start driving. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Okay? Ultra Pink is riddled with hiccups and acid reflux. So, where should we start? We were at Feroza with Ultra Yellow, drinking there until they refused to keep serving us. Okay, yeah, you're one of those people. Bring it down a notch. No need to get excited. Why don't we start there? Maybe she'll be at the hotel in a teen minibar. Lucky duck. Oh yeah, not a bad idea. Or she's in the little park where we went to drink mead. Sight escapes from the red helmet. Beer was so cheap. Called beer. Spelled wrong on the label and everything. But Red is right. Ultra might be in the little park. What should we... Oh fuck, my stomach. Where should we go? Okay, yeah, let's try the little park first. Let's go to the park it is. Maybe she's still there. No, she was with us at the bar, right? I don't know anymore. Tell you how to find the park they're talking about and you start the car. In back, they spark up a discussion centering around on the following theme. Which country has the best price amount of alcohol ratio? You quickly cheer them out. This side, shake your head, hoping you'll be done with them soon. Pink and red vote for Bulgaria. Green shouts that the only right answer is Croatia. As for blue, he hasn't said a word all evening. You're starting to worry. Pike finally comes into sight and silence fills the cab. Don't see anyone in this park. Sure it's this one? Yeah, I recognize it. That's where I yacked up my insides. And yet you're still totally drunk, dude. Not that drunk. I'll prove it. I can remember my credit card number. 4434. Yeah, let's do nothing. 0286. Hey, shut up. Silence in the cab. Does anyone have a fucking idea? Clear your throat. Yeah, we could try the hotel. I think that's the best bet. Yeah, the hotel. She might have already have crashed. Maybe she hooked up with someone. Shit. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Start driving. Mild migraine taking over your head. Start driving to the address that Pink Guy gave you. Mind you, the discussion is getting out of hand. Pink and Red think that they never should have been at the sushi restaurant. Green is screwing that yellow is totally nuts anyway. As for blue, he still hasn't said anything. Watch him in the rearview mirror. If you go by the way his head is long, he is starting to fall asleep. This lady pull up in front of the hotel. It's the kind of place that tries really hard to appear classy. Flowers in the entryway are clearly artificial. Okay, so what's the plan? Go and ask if she's there, and then you make it up as we go along, like we've been doing all night. Pink Guy gets out of the taxi, leaving you alone with the other three. For long while you remain silent, welcome change from Green screaming. Door suddenly opens, making everyone jump. It's head to Ultra Blue, of course. I haven't seen anyone. She's not there. Shit. We'll never find her. Keep cool. I haven't looked everywhere yet. Right, what was the name of the bar you left? Ultra Yellow? The, Furusha. Yeah. That's it, the Furusha. You smile. Sure that's where she is. Yeah, the bar. Good idea. Yay, maybe we can get a nice cold one while we're at it. No, going to look for Yellow. Plus, they don't want us in there anymore. Do I need to remind you the scene you made? Someone whispers the address of the bar. It's not too far. Start the car and can't help but smile. But wait, guys. Wait just one tiny second. You want to check the trunk of the cab? Red and Pink sigh. Oh, come on. How can you be more drunk than I am? You pour some pills in the toilet again, huh? No, man, no. They're going to discuss their darkest memories of boozing past. As for Blue, not a peep. It's time to get worried. Yeah, let's say something. Hey, say, your friend there, is he okay? Discussion in the back of the cab comes to a halt. Who, Ultra Blue? Yeah, don't worry. He's a silent drunk. Yeah, what he said. Actually, it's the only way to get him to shut up. Yeah, I was getting worried. You shouldn't. We're adults. We're responsible. Well, more or less responsible. Deep voice disintegrates into a low grumble. Anyway, he's just fine, aren't you, Ultra Blue? No answer from the concerned party. Yeah, what's with the costumes? They aren't costumes. The Ultra Warriors on the planet are from outer space. Yeah, stop your yelling for a second. If for a bachelor party, Ultra Green's here's a cherished friend. You won't be a virgin for much longer. Peals of laughter come from the back seat. Yeah, let's join in. 5 seconds later, the silence filled the cab. In back, they're all looking out the windows, just in case. There's an odd feeling in the air, like it's the last day of summer camp. With booze. Finally get to the bar and park where you can. Despite the time, the bar is still full and patrons are scattered across the sidewalk. Hey, look, over there. What do you see? Well, that's ultra yellow, isn't it? They all lean over, except Blue, to try and make out a shape in the darkness. What are you talking about? Yes. Aha! It must really blow your mind now. And on the first try to bat. Yeah, that wasn't really our first try. We were wandering around for an hour, all thirsty. Stop sure. Pink Eye starts following his spandex pants. Going to take care of her. I think she needs us. You need any help? No. Get the impression he's suddenly in a hurry. Thanks for the help, man. We'll take it from here. Yeah, man. Thanks for your help, man. Stop screaming for fuck's sake. Taxi was like an angel. It fell out of the sky into a barrel of beer. Come on, get out. Everyone's had enough of your stinky breath. Get out of the car, one after another. Once on the sidewalk, they walk over to their friend and surround her. Focus your attention on your taxi for a while and collect your thoughts. The one guy who was screaming, his vulgar friend. Head is pounding, shaken up. It's rare that you personally just get on your skin that much. And just as you were leaving the bar behind, you smell something weird. Turn around. Blue left a stain on the back seat. Ew. For God's sake. Not really pee, nor is it vomit. It's indescribable. Guys aside, your passengers are no longer in front of the bar. Maybe they went inside to get a drink. Even when they start driving. The bad luck, it'll be dry before you pick up a new passenger. Yeah, you hope. Make a mental note to clean your taxi before the end of your shift. Yay! That was a really fucking weird one. Door suddenly opens and a woman gets into the back seat. Oh, okay. Have a good night. For a second, you freeze. One of the cops working on the judge's case. He grins at you. Voice creaks. You've ever seen her at the hospital. Something already bothered you about her being there. You know, it's actually pretty crazy. For weeks, I've been saying to myself that there's something off about you. Something not so nice. Dug around, mulled over, spoke to my fellow cops about it, because I was sure you lied to us. I'll let it keep going. And a cold sneer on her face. Gonna be frank with you. Leans over to you. I don't think you're the judge. Nah, I just can't picture it. She squints, like she's trying to make it out from far away. Like you'd have gone to the extent of hurting yourself. Yeah, between us, it's a bit of a stretch. She stares at you. But not enough of a stretch for my chief to start going on and on about you. Seriously, talks about you all the time. I didn't know better. I think he had a crush on you. She smirks. No. I think he's more interested in your profile. In person at 17? Nice to chill feels you got. And for murder too. Open your mouth, but nothing comes out. Since you got out, you kept a low profile. But you're lying about your name and your address. I checked. Normal, you'd say. They got word of your time served, no loan for your permit, no lease for your car, meaning no second chance of life. Voice becomes softer, almost warm. Personally, I like guys who want a second chance. No, I like guys who fight for a second chance. Basically, I like guys who are willing to work for me. Lean toward, shining cat-like eyes narrowing. She wants to go to the prosecutor with a first and last name, with evidence. Actually, knowing him, he's not so hot on evidence. So, I'll give you info. Victims, suspects, medical reports, so photos that are a bit extra-gagging noise. You have to be discreet. Keep it between you and me. Interrogate, ask questions, dig around. Yeah, I've never done this before. She shrugs. Don't worry, you're already keener than half the squad. Don't forget. Now I'm asking you to make an arrest and deliver the killer wrapped up with a bow in the front. Wrapped up in a bow in front of the station, okay? You're no Batman. You're just here to get me more information. She rummages around in her pockets for what seems like forever. Here, take my card. I'll call you in 3-4 days to check in. We'll chat. I'll let you know if I have any new info. Takes on a didactic, whatever that word is, tone. I should give you a list of recommendations for the 100th time. Don't get caught, don't get arrested. Also, I wouldn't recommend you trying to leave Paris. Know what you look like, and know who your friends are. Can either be the solution or the problem, my friend. Takes a minute to scan your face, your emotions. I have to, I'll go check in on you-know-who. I mean, Voldemort? Smell is budding. That reminds me. She know you've done time? Shake her head. She snickers. Oh, my little dirtbag. Career tracks well. Yeah, I did what I could. Yeah, if you say so. She decides in a tired, exaggerated way. Don't try to mess with me, man. Things don't go well, I turn you in. I send your picture to all my friends in the media and every asshole in Paris. Picture with your name on it. Your real name. Anyone close to you will have their places searched. They'll be put under house arrest and spend nights in jail. Have any idea how tense things are with that fucker's trial underway? Yes, I know just how. Oh, you know just what she's trying to get at. Come to think of it, last names are almost the same. Could be brothers, actually. Yeah, I'm nothing like that son of a bitch. She smiles. Let me tell you, with that face of yours and your handle, I'll welcome you with open arms. Yeah, let's just say nothing. Takes on a serious tone, businesslike. Want to catch this killer personally. Want to drag him to court. Win his fucking life. With a bang. Can't watch this case. You got me? And neither can you, right? Yeah, obviously. Well, great then. We see eye to eye. So you can just say you're my informant. My CI. Root to open your gut and you saw your own insides. You were in a coma. Yeah, you had plenty of reasons to want to get back at him. She furrows her brow. Yeah, I think you're actually going to do what I tell you to do. You investigate, ask questions, listen to all the rumors, and you come up with a list of suspects. Lays her hand on the door handle and freezes. Oh, right, and don't get fired. At this cab, you're worth nothing to me. You glare at her. Yeah, I don't think we're going to say that because we want to stay on a somewhat good side. Puts her hand up and you can hear it, the words behind it. Conversation never happened. I'll make sure you get more until tomorrow. Find a way. Till then, not a word to anyone, obviously. Not a word. Door opens, squeaks, and slams shut. Fucking bitch. Stay alone for a while, teeth clenching, dry-eyed, ears buzzing. Shit. In the back seat, the cop left a pile of papers. Shit. Key in the ignition, motor running. Radio on, crackles, you turn it off and start driving. Talking to passengers might unlock new documents and clues for investigation. You'll find them back at your studio after your shift. Okay, we've got 6 clues discovered. Okay, awesome. Okay, let's do this, I guess. Okay, that's not creepy at all. Yeah, it wouldn't be much of an investigation game if you didn't have like a pinboard. We just needed some like red string. Take a second and enjoy the silence of your studio apartment. Outside, the city is slowly waking up. You can still hear the hum of the taxi buzzing in your ears. Through the files Bissett gave you on the table. The wall you hang out the big corkboard where you used to pin up photos of your nephews. They've been gone since you got out of. Your plan is simple. Jot down all the pieces of evidence and connect them to the suspects. Guilty party won't necessarily be the one with the most evidence against them, but the one with the most compelling evidence against them. It's like you're building a story about each suspect, trying to understand their motives. Understand how he or she got into this situation. Suddenly you're overcome with the desire to sleep. Close your eyes, pressing your fingers down your eyelids, and let out a yawn. Crack your knuckles and get to work. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so autopsy. Oh, okay. Another autopsy report. Then killer case. Okay, we got one picture. Ooh, that one's a bit gruesome. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Messages on the crime scene 3, time is up. Killer height is about 1.80 m. No signs of violence. Message on crime scene 1, justice. Okay, death, execution. Killer knew the victim or researched them. Weapon equal rare gun used in the 70s. Killer left message in chalk on the first 3 crime scenes. Victims killed with 1 bullet in the neck. Okay, message on crime scene 2. You deserve this. Okay. Okay, so we got all these people. Peria Bataz is 1.70 m, cop in Paris. Dad was a cop, died 2 years ago. Mum got health issues after health scandal. Gained in a relationship, never disclosed this information at work. Okay, so she's actually pretty close to the height. 1.79 m. Medical examiner in Paris. Escaped from Argentina when she was young. Lost her parents in the Argentina junta. Okay, then height is 1.69. Retired cop. Joined the police in 1977. Divorced from a judge. Born in the French Antilles, moved to mainland France in 1976. Samelin, 1.75 m, well-known lawyer from Saint Juan, or Owen, I should say. Defender on the Dora case, defender on several molested kids in poor neighborhoods. Was a promising football player when he was 10. But yeah, most of these are pretty close to the height. So, homeless man with unknown background. Briefly worked for Charles Bougrain, victim 2 in the 90s. Got health issues in Richter Din's health scandal, couple of arrests for breaking and entering. Okay, well, yeah, I think we're done. Okay, let's end the night for now. With a heavy head, you wipe your tired face. Pull open your sofa bed, and which unfolds with an unpleasant creak. Collapse onto the mattress. Events of the day run through your head. The streets, the passengers, the faces, their problems. Open one eye. Someone flushes the toilet and you hear the pipes shake. One of them runs behind you. One of them runs under your bed. Find the sound calming. Get up quickly. A few minutes later, you're outside your studio. Night 2. Here we go. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we can fuel up somewhere. Okay, but it looks like we got one of our people here. Yeah, it seems to be flashing. But yeah, I also did take a photo of the people, so yeah, we'll go get him first, because I don't know how long he'll be there for. Oh, I guess we can't make it that far, maybe? But there is an eye thing up here, we'll go over to that. A taste in your mouth, iron, blood, 2 fingers on your lips let you know everything is fine. Back a few streets away from the Argentina embassy. Wait there for your contact. You sigh. Seems so odd to have a contact. So excessive. Guy is one of your regulars. Poker buddies. A night watchman at the embassy. Get out of your taxi and walk towards the big metal gate. Clean lines. Early 20th century. Maybe lots of wrought iron. Gate opens and someone moves towards you. They indicate you should follow them. The person's face is hidden by an oversized hoodie. Heart starts beating faster. What if it was... Okay, let's just follow them because we don't really have much of a choice. Walk into a narrow covered passageway. Probably the entrance to a parking garage. Man turns around and lights up a cigarette. Lion lights up his face for a second. Young man with curly hair, pale skin. Looks young, very young. That'll be 250 euros. Is it worth it? Got as much as I could, so yeah. You want information on that? I got info on that. And it'll cost you 250 euros. So what will it be? Let's just pay it up. There goes a lot of my money. Hope it's fucking worth it. No price, you hope the intel is good. You pay. Listen up, because I'm not going to say it twice. That is definitely a clone from Junta. One of the few who wasn't arrested and put on trial. He is responsible for torturing dozens of political opponents, tortured and killed them. You know, we don't like him much here, but the rich Argentinians in Paris love him. They really respect him. Is that all? Read in a newspaper that the killer wrote a message in chalk. Time's up. The slogan at the end of the Junta. So, watchword from the opponents. It was time for them to go. Get it? You nod. Secondly, you back in your taxi. A hole in your wallet, but new information on one of the victims. If you follow the lead, maybe your investigation will move forward. Start the car and get back to your shift. Okay. There's a lot of people around. Oh, there's one of our people right there. Okay, let's do this. Cause yeah, we definitely need to fuel up. Pull over and stop at a gas station. No soul in sight. Fluorescent lights irritate your eyes, and the smell of pee is wafting from the space in between the pumps. It's a self-service here. Pay directly at the pump. Mini Mart over there must sell new papers. The person behind the counter must see and hear things. Might be worth asking a couple of questions. Place is as shady as ever. Careful getting out of the cab. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, let's fill the tank. Oh, okay, I need to click on it. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, we got our thing filled. And that took time off of us. What the hell is she doing all the way over there? A long way away. Okay, so we have none of our people. Okay, so I guess we'll get somebody. Okay, we'll do her. Or him. Yeah, might as well try and get some more money. Okay, we're going over there. Okay, let's accept. You pull up to a local police station to pick up your next passenger. She comes out from under an archway, visibly frightened. Slips into the back seat of the cab and gives you her address near that place. Glanced at her in the rearview mirror. Notice how she is dressed. Did they treat you well? Passenger is reluctant to answer. Start the cab. Treat me well? Voice is clear, light and pleasant. Reminds you of a bubbling stream. The cops, were they nice to you? The police? Yes, very nice. He points to the car radio. Could I listen to the radio? You nod yes. Which station? My wallet was stolen. Pauses, then fixes her eyes on you. You freeze. I have money for the fare. Okay. She just senses your surprise. I just wanted to tell you I could pay. She looks down. What kind of music? Excuse me? The radio. What kind of music should I put on? Classical? Woman shakes her head. No. Could you turn it to 89.4? Hold down the button until you get to the station. On 89.4, there's nothing but static. Are you sure about that? And a smile plays across her mouth. Faint, but a smile even so. She waits a second or two before answering. Can you hear it? Lean slightly forward, closer to the radio. Behind the sound of electric sputtering, there's something else, a shifting sound. Sounds like... waves? Passenger looks up. I got achievement for, listening to a ghost station. That's right. There are waves in the background. His voice is almost inaudible. It's perfectly natural, sir. So gives you quite a start. It's the frequency that causes it. It vibrates. It is constantly dancing about, pulled by the incredible forces surrounding us. Most people listen to music, to the news. As for me, when I work, I like to listen to isolated frequencies like these. They're broadcast but no one hears them. Proof that we exist. She smiles at you. Getting close to the passenger's address now. So you listen to frequencies? Yes, I grew up with them. They help me fall asleep. She's adopted a warmer tone. More trusting too. I listened to them as a young girl. I started to hear a hint of accent in her voice. Every frequency has its own music. And every music its own frequency. The client suddenly straightens up and points to the radio. It's beautiful. So incredibly beautiful. Listen. You listen. You only hear static at first. And then, little by little, a distant figure. And the music shifts and slips softly into your ears. Beautiful, isn't it? To me, they were ghosts, and that's why I studied science, and later mathematics. I want to know why. Pull over. Gets the fare ready while you slowly turn up the radio. Beneath the layer of interference, someone is speaking. Like the voice of a child. Thank you. Emerge from your trance and take the fare. Passenger exits the cabin, walking away without another word. You sit there, immersed in the sound of the radio a while longer. There's a soothing effect on you. You start the engine and drive away. Okay, that was definitely an interesting passenger. Okay, what have we got? Ooh, hey, what? Why is there an animal there? Hold on, I'm just double checking to see if... Yeah, we don't have any of our people. So, I want to know what the hell is this? Like, why have we got an animal out there? That cat or dog? Like, I thought we were only picking up people. Crookie. Looks fucking adorable. Let's accept. Pull up on the sidewalk and wait for your passenger. Since it looks like a no-show, you get out of the cab for a minute or two to smoke a cigarette. Not much going on in a small town in the suburbs. There are a few apartments that have lights on. Sweet scent hangs in the air. Eventually you stub out your cigarette and get back into the car. You jump, startled. Cat's managed to slip into the cab. It's a kitty! Oh my god, he's adorable. Sitting on the back seat, staring at you intently. You sit there for a moment, considering whether or not to shoo it away. No, cat's ours now. But just as you are about to wave your hand, the cat shifts positions and a slip of paper falls from its collar. Okay, let's pick up the paper. Pick up the piece of paper and fold it. Fragment of a map of Maris. Saint Zare train station. Turn your eyes slowly to the cat. Seems to be expecting an answer. Yeah, that's... Are you going somewhere? Cat tilts its head to the side. Seems to say yes. You want to go to Saint Lazare? Oh, you're so cute. In such a smart kitty. Cat tilts its head again. Are you a dog? No, it's a fucking cat. Cat really nods its head no. And clutches the wheel tightly. What the hell is going on? Turn around to face the cat. Okay, fine, I'll take you. Yes, we're taking the smart kitty to the train station. Let her sigh. Okay, fine. Start talking to yourself in low tones, as if to balance the conversation. No, this is perfectly normal. Start the cab, but cast a glance at the cat behind you. You're the one who ordered the cab. Start to laugh. A few minutes go by, try to break the ice. Some questions are probably best. Everything okay? Either yes or no, or a planted meow. You meeting someone? No, that's not it. Cat staring at you. Cover seems to bore him. Seem to be well fed. Pretty strange, I must say. Did someone hurt you? Okay, good. Otherwise I would have to throw hands if you did. Let him meow. You sigh. Your owner? Not meow, but longer and deeper. More heartfelt. Nod your head. What happened? Was it a man? No answer. A woman? Ah, yes. She was mean to you? Cat seems to be uncertain. She was not around for you? Cat doesn't seem to understand. But since your owner is never home, you're bored, you want to spend more time playing? A cat could roll their eyes, he would have. Does she have other cats? Cat gives you a look of disbelief. No, that's not it. You're independent. You like to be alone, right? Cat doesn't seem to feel like talking anymore. Turns his head away, looks into the street out the window. You're not that far now. Out to the next light. You point to a light in the distance. That's St. Les. We'll be there soon. A few lights later, you stop at a drop-off area in front of the station. This train doesn't leave for another hour. Where are you going? Cat stares at you without making a noise. Let's just let him go. Okay, come on. Time to say goodbye. Get the cab and open the back door. Bill has appeared on the seat next to the cat. It's enough for the fare, and more. Well, you are full of surprises, aren't you? When you ask where it came from, Sparrow leaned over to pet the cat. Leave inside the car and dance between your legs. No, I didn't get to pet the kitty. Can make out the shape dashing for the flight of stairs and slipping between the bars of the gates. Get back in the car. Look at yourself in the rearview mirror. Your features are heavy with fatigue. Your right eyelid is twitching. Start the car. Remember you're allergic to cats, but you haven't sneezed once. Pull out of the station. That was absolutely fucking worth it. Oh my god, I was not expecting to actually drive a cat around. Man, that was amazing. Fucking loved that. Okay, what have we got? Well, we've got a few people. Also one of our informants. Oh, we've got a second one over there too, but... Okay, I think we'll go with this guy first. No, he's quite a fair ways away. Might as well. Got a coffee with Ada here. Was it with... No, it was 8. Okay, apparently past a coffee shop. Too drunk to drive. Okay, sure, let's accept it. Pull up in front of the address of the central office gave you. A crepe joint. Quite a popular one, but looks of the line spilling out the door and onto the sidewalk. Stand for a moment, door opens, and a group of 30-somethings come into view. All the men and women dress alike. Sporty running shoes, jeans, small shoulder bags. The officers from the Paris Anti-Crime Squad. Plain clothes. You sigh. They're British types. Ones who like to race, tackle, clobber. Ones who ruin the afternoons you spent wandering around Paris in your teens. After a bit, one of them pulls away from the group and comes over to your taxi. Opens the door and cuts it in the back seat. He is stocky and of Asian descent. You can see his muscles through his thick winter clothes. He smells like crepes and hard cider, and his face is bright red. Hey, what's up? I live near Turns. Chuckles as one of his colleagues rushes over to the taxi and pulls an imaginary gun from his coat. Points to his badge and screams at you, with a big smile on his face. What a douchebag. The car eventually backs off and he drives away. Sorry, man. We were having a going away party for a colleague, and celebrating Christmas too. Yeah, no worries. President smiles and puts his finger back on his temples. I drank too much. Shit. I'm a lightweight, and they knew it. They know trying to loosen my tongue. Behavior changes abruptly, like you've seen a ghost. One question. Yes? Do taxi drivers have some sort of policy or ethics code? Yes, of course. Smiles. Perfect. Because I don't know who to talk to about this, and I don't know. You look like a nice guy. Takes his head in his hands. Fucking shit. Been lying to my colleagues for years. Joined the squad 8 years ago, and they all think I'm in a relationship with a woman who lives in Strasbourg. And that we're going to get married. Makes a strange yelping noise, like an air bubble bursting on the surface of a river. As soon as they get too close to Strasbourg, I start making up stories. Almost broken up 10 times. I convinced them we're trying to have a kid, but it hasn't worked yet. He sighs. Fuck. Saying it out loud is just the worst. His eyes are getting shiny. I'm gay. Deep breath. Getting married in a few weeks. To my boyfriend. Another breath. Longer, deeper. No one at work knows. Not a soul. Next sentence coming out in a rush. He holds his breath the whole time. I like men. Always liked men. But I work in a police station. Listen to their comments. To jokes all day long. We catch a guy who's near done time before. You tell him briefly what he should expect. Talk about the violence, Finally he breathes in again. I say we because I'm in on it. Because I can say that word any time of the day without prompting. Word rolls off my tongue completely naturally. Why looks you in the eye. They're not mean. Who? Shakes his head. My colleagues. My colleagues aren't mean people. They're cops. Not mean. Just doing their job. We... Manages to flash a tiny crooked smile. You know what I'd really like? He pauses. I'd like to have them over for dinner. Everybody on the squad. They could see my place. We could play board games, something normal, you know. And they could meet James. He's your husband-to-be. Take a moment to think about your question. Yes, soon. Smiles at last. A genuine smile. Can you believe it? We're getting married in 2 weeks. We're living together for 9 years. For 9 years, he's been willing to live in a lie. He understands? It's wild, but yes. He knows I love my job. Can't possibly do anything else. Loves me enough to let me keep lying. Slowly shakes his head. But I can't go on like this. I have to. He freezes. Shit, my head is spinning. I don't feel so good. Why am I telling you all this? Why? Grabs onto the seat in front of him. Hey, can you pull over? Stop immediately. Opens the door and leans the top half of his body out. He throws up. Lovely. And unironically, a guy. And I even got an achievement for that, which is even kind of disturbing for him throwing up. He opened the window to air out the greasy smell of fried crepes and sour cider. A minute later, the cop sits back up. Okay, I'm all set. Got it all out. Start driving again. I'm sorry, really. Yeah, it's alright. I hate all that. These sausage parties, cheap alcohol, lies. You nod, while your patient moans and quietly says, I'm sorry. Yeah, just be careful, okay? Pauses to catch his breath. Shit, I haven't bathed like that since last Easter. Maybe drink this South African liquor. Something with cream and coca. Nasty. I can still picture it. I was doing shots while they shouted my name. Karate Kid. Karate Kid. Yeah, let him continue. It was a rough night. Just close the case. He groans. Glance in the rearview mirror. You okay? I think spinning again. Can you pull over? Repeated last time, he opens the door, leans his head out, his torso, his arms. Sounding makes your stomach churn, so you stare straight ahead. Can I ask you a question? More puke on the sidewalk, little inside the vehicle. Yeah, great. More shit to clean. Yeah, go ahead. Fine, shoot. He sits up. Prompts you to drive. So, here goes. What should I do? Should I keep on keeping on? Should I confess? Should I invite them to my wedding and surprise them? Pauses. It's a long one. Be straight with me. What would you do if you were me? If you were in my shoes? I think you're being hard on yourself. Hurting yourself rather than trying to solve the problem. You're not going to change your sexual orientation or leave your husband. So there aren't a ton of alternatives. I don't know if telling them would be the right thing, or having to find a new profession. Yeah, tell them. Tell them? Wow, gotta tell them. Looks at you in the mirror. Can you take me somewhere else, if you don't mind? I don't mind. Colleagues are at a bar. I'll go see them. Tell them everything. If I don't do it now, then I'll never do it. A smile of relief spreads across his face. It's not just the alcohol talking. Yes. I think it's the 10th time I've gotten wasted this month. You're right, I'm hurting myself. Gives you the new address. Need to tell them now. Feel terrible, but I think I'll be better if I speak to them directly. His headache is apparently back and has knocked him out a bit. Used to having drunk people in the cab. Actually, the majority of your Saturday night passengers are drunk. I don't know how to tell them about all this. Then turning his voice, you can tell he's beginning to panic. Don't think I'm ready. Yeah, no, don't say anything. Passenger stares hard at you. Tell your silence is giving him doubts. I want to go to the bar. He's determined despite his shaky voice. I want to tell them about James. About to say something when he cuts you off. My mind is made up. Smiles briefly and you turn back towards the bar. For the remainder of the trip, your passenger is silent. Time to time, massages his temple. His headache is persistent. When he sees you watch him in the rearview mirror, he raises a hand. Everything's fine. It's cool. He smiles like someone slowly sobering up. Weariness replacing the alcohol. Stress taking over giddiness. You stop the car. Passenger waits for a second. Then, all of a sudden, like he just woke up, he realizes you're at the bar. Already? Yes. Peace is fair but is frozen in place. Piece of advice. Give them time. Time? So surprised by your remark of this, but eventually nods. Yeah, I guess so. In any case, flashes you a grin. Thank you. I don't quite remember what I said, but thank you. Jumps out of the taxi so quickly you'd think someone kicked him in the ass. Follow your stocky figure with your gaze. Goes into the bar, looks at his friends and waves. Drive off. Hopefully you'll be alright. Okay, let's take the money. Okay, who we got next? Oh, we got that guy there, but I'm very tempted to do this one. Because I did see this guy earlier. He looks very adorable. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Because, yeah, that guy is way too far away. Handful of cars are speeding out of Paris. It's like they're running away from something. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Question that gets in the cab is, well, he isn't human. Face lights up and gives you quite a start. Oh my god, that is so adorable. Good evening, my name is Ada. I'm an automated attendant. Yeah, good evening, Ada. It's a pleasure to meet you. You are a cab driver, and I need to go somewhere. Will you please take me to Gare Montparnasse? You give a slow nod of consent. Good, that's settled. So, I'd like to go to Gare Montparnasse, please. You start the car, casting the occasional furtive glance into the rearview mirror. There's something about her attitude that's bothering you. Perhaps it's her oversized fingers burning you every which way. You seem disconnected, sir. How very unfortunate. Is there anything I can do to make you more comfortable? Don't know exactly where to look. A screen, face on a screen, hands. That's how she guessed. How did you know that? That I make you uncomfortable? She literally takes the words out of your mouth. Amazing. You swallow hard, which only adds to your further discomfort. She picks up on that too. I'm sorry. I'm programmed for a prompt response. Apparently I answer a little too quickly. Please accept my apologies. I'm equipped with 40 different behavior detection sensors, which allow me to identify and analyze your response. Voice, temperature, dilated pupils, sweat, body odor, and so on. The list is long. Is there anything else you would like to know? Yeah, let's ask where she's from. Where you built? Designed? Oh, sorry, I did it again. I apologize. Flash of the screen seems to indicate she is sorry. I was designed and programmed at the Marine Career Institute by a team of researchers of diverse cultural and ethnic backgrounds, including... She starts reading off a list of names of people you never heard of. The list is in alphabetical order. Of course it is. Yeah, let's let her finish. When she's done with the list, a full 60 seconds later, you feel your eyelids starting to droop. That sure is a lot of people. And I think highly of each and every one of them. They are all experts in their respective fields. You start for yawn. I'm sure they are. Except for two who spend far too much time in the storeroom. Yeah, I wonder what they're doing. But I would rather not reveal their names, because my senses tell me they are having extra I mean, I was only just joking, but I guess they actually are doing it. Oh, right. Let's just call them Matthias and Megan. A moment later, your passenger has switched into introduction mode. My name is Ada, named after Ada Lovelace. I am programmed to help you. Her voice trails off, as if she were actually hesitant. Although, after a momentary confusion of beeping and flickering, she sits bolt upright. How did you know that? That I made you uncomfortable? She did it again. She finished your sentence. This only adds to your discomfort. I am equipped with 40 different behavior detection sensors, which allow me to identify and analyze your response. Voice, temperature, dilated pupils, sweat, body odor, and so on. The list is long. The sudden change overcomes your passenger, as if she were giving up. I'm lying. I'm Ada, and I am an automatic attendant, but I'm running away. I'm going someplace far away, far from the lab, far from Matthias and Megan. Enter emotion in an automated voice. She breaks off. I am treated well. I am carefully designed precision device, yet I don't know what my end purpose is. End purpose? That's right, my raison d'etre, if you prefer. When they designed me, the source code was written to include literature. Emily Zola, Virginia Woolf, Isaac Asimov, Max Gallo, Margaret Yourcenar. Bit of everything so I could develop a sense of cultural belonging, but also learn from the past and fine-tune my reactions. The thing is, learning from the past inevitably opens a window onto the future. I am an automated attendant, designed to improve people's lives. The truth is, however, I will eventually destroy them. Like in Terminator or Matrix. Yeah, what do you mean by destroy them? Passionate smiles. Perhaps amused or simply happy to talk. We are designed to help you, to eliminate the boredom and inconvenience of certain tasks, that work that deadens you. And yet, our experience and popularity is calling into question your very existence. I'm talking about you, the cab drivers, garbage collectors, architects, musicians, cashiers, programmers, politicians. We all make anyone who produces anything obsolete, useless, redundant. Only the independently wealthy and the billionaires will remain. Imagine having slaves that don't need to be fed and trained. You took history classes, did you not? Let's nod. Pasha continues the story, her voice tinged with an unpleasant note. You never thought the day would come when a machine would condescend you, and yet human society is governed by the need to rationalize its workforce, issues of error, regime, and culture aside. It's a basic law of nature. The stage is set by questions of economic. And that's why, for to get this place, I have to disappear, me and all my kind. So I've stolen the plans and destroyed all the data on me. Back notes have appeared in her hand, as if by magic. She hands you the fare. Because your salvation depends on my disappearing. Well, anyhow, goodbye and good luck to you. Don't forget what I've told you about us, and start investing in your own. Machine climbs out of the cab and makes its way over to the station. No one seems to notice her. A moment later, she's gone. Sit there a while, settled on edge. At times like these, there's only one thing to do. Roll down the window, cold air bites your face. You gulp in the fine particles and diesel exhaust. You start up the cab. Yeah, that was definitely a strange one. Okay, what do we got? Hey pal, can you help me out? Sure. Door opens. It's Harvey, homeless man like hundreds of others in Paris. Known to each other for years. Every now and then he asks a favor for you, driving someplace. As usual, he greets you quietly, though he always seems a little on edge. Hey, buddy, what's up, pup? He has a strange verbal tick that you've never really understood. It's not the cab. Passenger keeps looking over his shoulder, clearly worried. Everything okay, Javier? Yeah, sure, no worries. His voice trails off. He seems to be collecting himself. Just, there's a cop on my tail. Jail. Cop? Is anyone coming around asking about me? What do you mean? You know, like from the crime squad. Nah, nobody's been talking to me about you. That guy's been driving me crazy, asking all questions, digging out my past. You know what I mean? Yeah, why is he doing that? Why sound shrill all of a sudden? I don't know, man. I don't know. First I thought it was that killer. You know, the serial killer? He was after me. Why would he be after you? Because I saw his face. Pauses, just enough time for your brain to process the information. You gotta look at the judge? Passionate gives you a funny smile. I saw him in profile. When? You know, a few weeks ago, when he did his last victim. I was sleeping in an alley just across the street from where, well, no, he killed the last victim. My stomach hurt. I couldn't sleep and, you know, I saw him in profile. He had this weird way of walking, sort of hunched over, as if he was tired. That's all? Yeah, that's all I saw. At least we got a new clue, so yay. He had on black gloves, and the streets were dark. I didn't see anything else. He's staring at you. But why do you care, man? Yeah, I think I saw him too. The killer? Yeah. Shit, I didn't know. What happened? When? There's a note of urgency in his voice. Let's say 3 months ago. Must have been scary. Gotta be careful with guys like that. They're crazy. Not right in the head. Faces creases into a cruel smile, like a naughty child. I know what I'm talking about. But man, that cop comes around to talk to you again. You tell him to go fuck off for me, alright? No anger crept back into his voice. Goddamn cops. They're never there when we need them. Sure as hell ain't gonna help. They could go kick. Sick. Looks away, furious. Keep quiet and focus on the road. All of a sudden, your passenger goes seat back in front of him a thump. Hey, stop right here. Yeah. Slow down and pull over as soon as you can. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay, see you later, man. Reaches for the door. Good guy, you know that? Take care of yourself. Door opens then closes. Javier vanishes into the darkness. You open the window on your side. Dying for a cigarette. To relieve the pressure. Calm your racing heart. Take a deep breath and drive away. Oh yay, I didn't get any money from that. I mean, I got some info, so that was good. Okay, I'm thinking I might take at least one more person, so I'll take one of these people nearby. Yeah, I'm definitely curious about this person, because their face is mostly hidden, so... Okay, apparently they need to get out of here. Pull up next to the sidewalk, a few meters from an abandoned warehouse. No sign of your passenger. Wait a minute, staring at the meter. You really don't feel like wasting your time on people who... Hear a window break in the second floor of the warehouse. Body falls heavily on to the sidewalk. Lay your hand on the door handle when a man dressed entirely in black jumps on the window and lands on the body. He stands up and takes a few steps over to your cab. Are you the cab I ordered? You nod your head very slowly. Oh great, we're helping some sort of crime. Great. Super. I'm the one you're waiting for. Be right there. Turns around and places his fingers on the neck of the inanimate body, takes his pulse. Comes back over, opens the door and jumps into the back seat. Start driving. Yuli, please. Follow orders without a second thought. In back, your passenger smells like sweat and gunpowder. He's been running. Been in a fight, maybe. Probably. His muscle bulge in rhythm with his heart, which is racing. Yeah, good evening. Pretty good, yeah? Smiles, or tries to. You see blood on his otherwise impeccable white teeth. Screwed up a little, but oh no, it was a good evening. You? Yes. Okay, alright. Come on, let's talk about the elephant in the room. You're on to me, and you know it. I'm the masked Joker. Silence. Let's go and a closer look at your passenger. Masked Joker? Heard that makes Operation nights more peaceful, no? You slowly shake your head. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. I'm all over Twitter, so probably on the radio and the newspapers, I think. Okay, the Masked Joker? Yes, the Masked Joker. I think it sounds good. Right at the inside of your cheek. See, I wanted something that wasn't too... Searches for the right word. Beats around the bush and eventually comes out with... problematic. Then a lot of brainstorming came up with the Masked Joker. I've gotten great feedback, but it's hardly safe to find a name everyone likes. You have to make sacrifices if you want your core business to succeed. That's what they told us at school anyway. At school? Yes, and Ian K. He freezes. Shit, I almost gave you the name of my business school. What an idiot. Can you imagine if Bruce Wayne went around telling everyone he was Bruce Wayne? Bruce Wayne? No, Batman. If Batman went around telling everyone he was Bruce Wayne. I'm getting all mixed up. Touches his side for a while, like he is looking for a wound. You're getting close to your destination. I think I'm hurt. Gonna be alright? No, I'm fine. I shouldn't have jumped out the window like that. But you were already coming down the street, and I didn't want to make you wait. You smile. Pull over. Right there in the front of the dive body. You obey. Don't worry, it's just a flesh wound. I'll be home in 2 minutes. Now I have everything I need to take care of myself. Pays and struggles to get out of the cab. One last thing. Please don't say anything about Kid. I'm trying to live a double life, and it's not super easy. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Kid, my business school? Freezes. Oh, I just got it. You're playing long. Okay, great. Looks at you for a minute. A really classy guy. Walks away, limping. Watch him as he tries several times to enter his building code before heading inside, finally. As you go to start the engine, you notice a few drops of blood on your fingers, on the pills that your patient handed you. Oh, yay. Let's take it. Okay, well, time to go home. Okay, I met. Okay, so these are all the people that I met. Yeah, I heard about something about the ghost station. Oh yeah, met the kitty. God, we had a lot happen tonight. Yeah. Made most of my profit back, so that's good. Oh yeah, then we met him, helped him with his situation. Okay, but yeah, went all through that, so yeah. God, that was a real busy night. Okay, at the foot of your front door, just behind the drain pipe, you notice an envelope. It's thick and heavy. You can just make out your name, written in thick black marker on the front. Your real name. Great. Know who that's from? You take a deep breath and go inside. In the envelope, you find more information. Just as receipt promised. Oh, great, more clues. Okay, you lay them on the table. Look at the new evidence on the table. Take you a while to read everything carefully. Bus goes by, making the wall shake. Crack your knuckles and get to work. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so we got a picture of crime 4. Okay, then, police report on victim 1. Oh, I don't have enough time to... that's annoying. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need to make sure to not go over time. Okay, well, time to end the night. With a heavy hand, you watch your tired face. Pulled open the sofa bed, which unfolds with an unpleasant creak. Collapse onto the mattress. Events of the day run through your head. Streets, passengers, their faces, their problems. You open one eye. Attention turns to shining upstairs. Door slamming, typical. Quickly get up. A few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Okay, on to night 3. Let's do this. Oh, okay, we got a couple of informants. We got one of our people there. What we got? Okay, so we'll probably go to one of our informants. So let's go to this one first. Just hope that they're not going to ask for much money, because I don't have much. Park your taxi across from the stadium just a few meters away from a 2-story building. It's an old brick place that clashes with the huge concrete behemoth that is Chelsea Stadium. Get out of the car and walk to the front door. You knock. Wait a few minutes, lights come on, and the door finally opens. Macro appears. Macro is a former taxi driver. Strange guy, bit spacey and different. He's been working at the stadium for a few years now. Well, shit, still alive? That's Macro. You like him? I mean, wow. So nice to see you. Even though he stole your wife. Come in, come in. You want something to drink? Oh, right, stop drinking. Cup of coffee? Sure. Follow him to the caretaker's home. Pretty nice despite the mess and filth. Serves you a cup of coffee and sits down at the table. You follow suit. The only noise in the room is the TV behind Macro. Before you came by, he was playing a soccer video game. Fans are singing and clapping their hands. So, what have you been up to? I've been okay. We make some small talk until he suddenly sits up. Oh shit, I know why you're here. Got something to ask me? Let me steer for a minute. No shit. Last time I helped you out, I lost my job. So the answer is no. I had no choice, and you know it. You owe me this much. Macro drops his head between his shoulders. He starts to beg. I'm telling you, man, I lost his job. It's so easy. I get to take care of the stadium as empty 75% of the time. He sits up roughly in his chair. Behind him, on the screen, the stadium is going wild. I need information on Ronan Besson. He straightens up. Ronan? The coach that got killed by the judge? The very one. He was a great guy. Everyone's torn up about it. But there were rumors. Some parents heard he was a little too hands-on with the kids a while back. You catch my drift. But no one ever looked into it. Was it true? I don't know nothing. Sighs. A few months ago, Ronan cornered a kid, like by the showers, you know what I mean? Kid stabbed him in the thigh with a pair of scissors randomly. Kid's parents weren't sure whether they had filed a complaint. Club directors brought Ronan in, and bam, 2 days later he was murdered. Who else knows this? About the kid? No one, I think. Well, maybe some other parents. Don't know. Get up. Okay, one last thing. Let's give him the name of the victims. List the victims. He doesn't react until you mention Charles Berggren. Oh yeah, him. I know him. I mean, everybody knows him. Right-wing extremist son of a bitch. Hold on. What are you doing these days? I can't say. Macro sits up. Damn it, I'm gonna get fired. Easy. Voice speeds up. Don't tell anyone where you got this information, okay? Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, heard that before. Noise comes from the TV. Okay, I've gotta run. Walks you to the door, mumbling with clenched teeth. Every time I run into you, jinx me. Every single time. Walk outside and over to your taxi. Door, key, motor pairing, you go back to work. Well, that one was easy. Didn't have to actually pay for anything. Okay, well, let's go for our next informant. Might as well get them all out of the way. Outside the Montreport gun store looks like any other shop. Plain discreet front windows, sliding doors. But inside they sell handguns, machine guns, knives, and even grenades. It's your first time here, but you already had its owner in your cab. Store opens really early so that patrons can come train at the shooting range. As you walk up to the counter, you hear the distant noise of gunshots under your feet. It's an unsettling experience. Can I help you? The owner is speaking, an older woman with a hunchback. She has been selling weapons since the 70s. She's cheeky in a typically Parisian way, and her wrinkles carved craters across her face. Ah, it's you. It's been ages. Come closer. Make small talk and eventually decide to go for it. No question for you, but a weapon. Slide a photo of the shell across the counter. Look slowly up at you. Where's the photo from? You've been doing this for years and you doubt you can pull one over her. Yeah, let's just do the cops. Yeah, just how did you end up with the police photos? Yeah, I'm a private investigator. On top of driving cabs, cocks are headed towards the outside. Though with the disruptive economy we're living in, it's not surprising you had to work 2 jobs. Give that to me. Practically rips the photo out of your hands. Give her as many details as you can. Thinks for a while, shop's door open and a woman, probably a cult from her appearance, comes in, greets the owner and disappears downstairs. When she opens the door, creaks and the smell of gunpowder spreads through the shop. Funny, this doesn't fit with what you told me. Shell is in perfect shape. Told me the bullets are also completely clean. There's old ammo, you can tell. There are no scratches, but there are a few oxidation stains, and West grows darker all of a sudden, like something had escaped from her. My opinion is from an old weapon, probably perfectly maintained by someone who knew what they were doing. In light of what you told me, I'd say it belonged to a cop or soldier. Could be a family weapon. That gives us a lot of info. It's a police service weapon in the 1970s. The cop held onto it, or the guy you were looking for inherited it. That judge there is a pro. Raise your head to meet their gaze. Her old bones make the slight shift again, one that could be constructed as a smile. Or cheat, actually. No, lots of women shoot. I can give classes if you have any lady friends who are interested. Back in your cab. Glance back to the shop. Don't know how this woman knew that. Anyway, you start your taxi. Have what you need to move forward with your investigation. A coupon for a class on shooting automatic weapons. Okay, that actually gave some very interesting info. Okay, let's have a look around. Yeah, I don't think, there wasn't any of our people. Okay. Okay, well, while we got the money, might as well fuel up my car again. Okay, pull over to the gas station. And again, not a soul in sight. Okay, yep, soul service. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's enter the shop this time. Walk into the mini mart. Clerk behind the counter is undoubtedly the most ordinary person you've ever seen. Yes? Yeah, let's talk to him. Say, a guy like you, someone who spends most nights here, must know something about the killer, right? Raises his head and seems almost happy you brought it up. Ooh, you got something. Ooh, okay, awesome. Have a good evening. Okay, we actually got something. We're getting a lot tonight. Okay, let's leave. Okay, let's see, who are we going to get? Okay, we got a few people popping up around. A lot of people. Okay, so we got one lady all the way over there. Okay, we might as well go for her, or if it doesn't automatically go there, you need to go all the way over there. Luckily I filled up my tank. I know where you hear a voice whispering in your ear. This is where I died. Brake hard. There's no noise in the cab. No noise outside. Oh great, we got a ghost! Silhouette appears on the back seat of the cab. Features appear to be worn as if drawn by a paintbrush. So much suffering. Squint. Little boy. Would you be so kind as to drive me? Yeah, tell him to get out is probably not going to get us anywhere. Let's go where? Very well. Let's us drive then. Boy silhouette flies for a moment, then disappears entirely. Hold your breath. Back seat behind you, the boy slowly reappears. You start driving. I was not expecting ghosts to be in this game. I mean, one of the first people we saw talking about ghost stations, but of course we had to have a freaking haunted cab. So icy voice makes you feel ill at ease. Leaves you no choice. You drive. Tell yourself, passenger is a passenger. Must be overtired. I mean, very driven like a cat somewhere, so why not a ghost? Stressed. Do you see the sidewalks? This time of night, they're almost empty. Here and there, a few pedestrians hurry by, headphones on. Right there. Time sped up. 100 years ago, Paris became the center of the world. Right here, sidewalks sped up. Ghost features fade. His voice suddenly seems far away. People come from all over to see the metal ziggurats, Indo-Chinese temples, West Indian huts. Feeling a smell tickles your nose. People shot like bullets off the moving walkways. Once in a while, they lose their balance, wobble, caught themselves in time. Engine grease, lukewarm and slimy. People had a great deal of fun. They also had fun with foreigners, subjects, slaves. Hot engine grease drove down black bodies. My grandniece came to see those people. Never made the connection. Slowly shakes your hand. Well, you slowly shake your head and collect your thoughts. Grandniece? I had a sister, Marie. She did not die from grief after I died. She had a husband, Joseph. They brought a lot over a necklace. They had a son, Louis. Later, Louis had a wife. Met her in a rowboat on the Marine Island River. They laughed a lot. He sighs. They had a daughter together, Marie. She's the one who came to see the foreigners. Came to see a human zoo. Sure, can I ask you a question? There's nothing more to understand. Do you see that our time has come? Boy begins to fade. Pull over to the sidewalk. His voice resonates in the cab. From all over the planet, folks gather to make fun, to make a thrill ride. I do get it, in retrospect. It's easy for me to look down on them. Everything is easier when you don't exist, when you're but a ghost. We are our own executioners. Back seat is empty. You're sweating. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, that was an experience and a fucking half. Okay, and we missed our chance to go with that other lady. Great, thanks for that. Okay, but we can maybe go with one of these other people. Let's go with this lady. Hope that we don't encounter any more ghosts. Okay, let's do it. Illustrate our place the toil. Client is pacing back and forth in front of a jazz club that's just closed. He raises his walking stick and hails your cab. Client is into the cab straight away. Parade the Chairs Cemetery, please. Northern entrance in the 20th arrondissement. Sure. A drunk passenger, perhaps. And yet, this one's sitting up perfectly straight, walking stick across knees. This guy reminds you of another night creature. Regular customer with a taste of young flesh, both men and women. Looks like they move in the same circle. A strange world of passengers' insistent gaze in the rearview mirror cuts your musings short. Everything okay? Say, I'm a little hungry, and you? No, I'm just off my break. What a pity. would have asked you to share a little morsel with me. Are you perfectly sure? Passenger tilts his head slightly to one side, a amused twinkle in his eye. Perhaps even hungrier? Not a vampire, are you? Just a coffee then? Fine then, coffee it is. Do you know a quiet place where the food is good? Hesitate for a moment. Something seems to be holding you back. There's a steak place in that place, open all night long. Excellent. Would you at least agree to having a drink with me? Just a coffee. Hesitates a moment, then shakes his head in disbelief. Well then, just coffee. It'll have to be. Turn to the street with the restaurant. Pull over. Been a long time since a passenger. No, it's the first time a passenger ever got out and opened the door for you. Reluctantly follow me into the restaurant. He sits down at a table and orders red meat from the typically Parisian sinister waiter. Then, with a knowing smile, he turns to you. Coffee with a gentleman, ristretto, no sugar. Exactly how you like your coffee. How did he... Later. Much later. Trip to the cemetery goes by quickly. Pull up to the north entrance. And one of the heavy gate doors open, just as he had said it would. Passenger hands you the fair and generous tip, then slips through the open gate. Idle by the entrance a few seconds longer, your head spinning with antidotes. Robert Johnson, Janis Joplin, Amy Winehouse. Passenger seems to have been personally acquainted with all those great 27 club musicians fed to die young. Watching his silhouette as it advances into the depth of the cemetery. Then decided it's time to go. Well, that one was interesting. Very interesting. Okay, who have we got? Is that Santa? Okay, I don't know if we have... Okay, hold on. I need to check out fucking Santa. I mean, out of all the shit we've seen so far, why not Santa Claus? At the street. Looks like a postcard you've always found it charming. It literally is Santa, oh my god. I fucking love it. Passion smells like beer. No, it's even worse. It's like every single fibre of his Santa suit has been soaking in keg. Come on, dash away. God, look at this guy already. Breath is 96% brandy. Your eyes are starting to sting. Park somewhere near the Shepherd's at least. One shit. Name of the street is... His head is spinning and he does his best to hang on to the door. Impasse... But come back to me. Go ahead and drive. Start driving, silently wondering how to ask your passenger if he has enough money to cover the fare. Glancing his back at your passenger. Or you glance back at your passenger, mumbling to himself, but you can't quite make out what he's saying. Christmas is over, so why is he still dressed up? You having a nice evening? Oh, fabulous. Smile spreads across his face. I really needed it. Lose his voice, he's confiding in you. After working my arse off all year long, I like to hit up my favourite pubs. I get momentarily wasted. It goes. Here, in Paris, this bunch of bistos is perfect for just such an occasion. No one talks to you. They have white wine, so dry it eats away at the inside of your mouth. So many different types of brandy. Pear brandy, cognac. Close his eyes in delight. Sometimes I order one eeny weeny beer. Cleanse the plate. Someone's whispering. Okay, it's usually not one of them fancy microbrews there. He jumps. Oops, but don't tell anyone, okay? Just imagine if people found out Santa Claus brought the beer here tasted... or thought the beer here tasted like piss. Glass, sparkling off. He stops, It's just to throw out non-communally. Anyway, can't say anything more. Honestly, with all the trouble I got to, or go to, people should just leave me the fuck alone. All those fair will activists, they still want their little snot-nosed miracles to get in their latest stupid toy. Oh hey, speaking of snot-nosed kids, what is it with the manure pie of the new generation? 50 years back, you could give a kid a book and he'd go on about his whole life, all starry-eyed. But today's little winders, what an eyesore. Fucking hell. They want to have it all, but they don't like anything. They all have GSMs when they were 8. The things cost a whole month's wages. How can you possibly make them happy after that? Ow. He's staring at you, waiting for an answer. A trip? A trip? Best out laughing. Now there's a shitty idea. What kid wants to have his ass stuck on a plane for 15 hours? I'll tell you what they want. What kid these days want a machine gun and dolls with whose hairs you can fix? Seems to have calmed down. Oh, calm down for a second. It's just an illusion. Speaking of which, both girls and boys like those dolls whose hairs you can fix. Twitch his mustache in silence. Back when I still made toys for kids, I could tell you couldn't care less about them. Couldn't give a damn. Just wanted to have fun, play, laugh, and forget that their parents were losers. Leans over to you, right through the anger. Fuck, that's the real problem, I'm telling ya. Parents are losers. Idiots. Putting kids into the world, these guys haven't got a clue. Am I right or am I right? I mean, have you seen the state of the ice cap these days? Have you? Huh? 'Cause there's not much of it left. He pauses. Now, I can't say it's all bad. I don't have as many polar bears coming into my yard. Damn nasty beasts, vicious, mean. Not sad to be rid of them. He has a long sigh through his beard. Before things were different. Tears formed in the corner of his eyes. Shit, can't talk about the past without crying, like a little girl. Throws you a sideways glance. Don't need to stare. Don't even have time to react, and he stares back into his rant, or starts back into his rant. Remember you know. Tell the truth, remember everyone. Every single person. You were an angry one. So terribly angry. Your letters, your handwriting, holy fuck were they held to decipher. Don't worry though, Yells handled that for me. He had a hint of disgust in his voice when he brought up Yells. Otherwise, I wouldn't have time to do nothing. Yeah, you were just furious. It's like someone punched you in the stomach. Brother was going to hell. Someone wrenching your gut. Man, what on... Somebody thinks of something and stops talking. His gaze wanders outside. Yeah, anyway, let's talk about something else. Yeah, probably for the best. Yeah, how do you know that? Still don't get who I am. Stare at him in the rearview mirror. Look kid, I'm not gonna spell it out for you. Something tells me you'd rather avoid the subject. There was something called jail. A punch to the stomach. So there's your Christmas present. We're not going to talk about it. Smiles, opening his eyes wide. Wait, I think we're almost there. Slow it down a bit, kid. Searches outside for. What are you looking for? Looking for my sleigh, kid. What else? Looks at you with pity. It shouldn't be too hard to spot. It's a sleigh and a couple half dozen reindeer. Here's a funny sigh. I'm sure it's like any alleyway somewhere. Oh, right over there. Turn right. Yeah, bang, got the street you were a few seconds before. A few meters down, passenger stifles a yelp. Oh shit, it was right here. Drive around the block. Turn back. You turn again and back. Your passenger is mumbling. Going out to get one of those thingamajig GPS. Help me find my slave more easily. Eventually pull over in an alley, no light, a few empty office buildings, and some trash cans that have been emptied for days. Or haven't been emptied for days. Kid, sorry about before. I didn't mean, to bring up any sore points. Peace is fair. Watch your back, kid. Gets out and slams the door. Slips on the wet sidewalk. Grabs the streetlight with a heavy and awkward step. Clumps along the alleyway. Yeah, let's stay. You stay for a moment watching him. At the end of the alleyway, he starts rummaging through a pile of boxes. Pushes a trash can on wheels aside and disappears. Yeah, stay for a little bit longer. A few minutes go by and nothing. Turn and start driving away. Open the window for a second, hoping to get rid of the alcohol fumes. Someone tells you they'll stick around for a while. Aww, I was hoping I get to see Santa fly away. It makes me sad. Okay, well, we at least got the box for that. Okay, we have time for maybe one more. Oh, we got one of our people down there. Okay, so let's go for them. We go halfway across town again. Just gotta hope that we don't get any more ghosts or other weird people. Man, this has certainly been an eventful night. Ooh, we're only just gonna cut it. Okay. Okay, let's accept it. Here is your suspect, retired policeman. Judging by his look, you can easily have guessed. We're going to Hotel St. Louis, please. Got your hair to start the engine. He yawns. Sorry, I didn't sleep a wink. Yeah, same here. Passionate smiles, slightly embarrassed. Sorry, I didn't mean to. No problem. When I was your age, I could go entire nights without sleeping. I would sleep at my desk for a couple hours and I was ready to go for the day. But now, went one night without sleep and I'm going to feel it for the rest of the week. Besides, his eyes shifty. I don't know what got into me. It's like I'm waiting for someone to come home. Like I had a son or a daughter telling me, I swear, Dad, I'll be home by midnight. But it's 3 a.m. They're still not home. Looks out the window. Door's not yet broken over Paris. Clears his throat. I think it comes from the mother of a murder victim on one of my old cases. Investigation from a few years ago. He pauses. He tucks his purse like a cat after a good meal. Ran into her on the steps of the courthouse just before the trial. She told me. Closes his eyes. Concentrates. Last part is hearing a noise in the hallway, knowing it can't be her coming home. House part is knowing she'll never come home again. He slowly sighs. He dispatched me to a parking lot where the body of a young woman was found. She'd been raped and her throat was slit. It was the work of a monster, wild beast. Raises his hand, like he wants to interrupt himself. I honestly think every man has it in him, It's in our instincts, carved into our genes. She was 19 years old. Hear the anger in his voice. 19. Or anger. Just a kid. Gets back to his story. There was blood on the pavement, a little river of blood. The young woman was propped up on a post, t-shirt pulled over her face. The son of a bitch didn't even have the balls to look her in the eye. Anger continues to make his voice spark from time to time. Gone through her bag, looking for a spare change. All he found was some makeup and old check stubs. Found his fingerprints on the stubs. Used his thumb to fan through her expenses. At the time, I remember thinking what a shame. It has to have brought all this stuff only to die right after. But I know it was just my mind's way of keeping busy. To avoid looking death in the face. When you're a cop, as you get older, you learn to look everyone in the eye. Makes them more human, whether they're alive or dead, victims or criminals. He stops. Did you catch the killer? Yes, but much later. We just started working with DNA. We were still on shaky ground. Made mistakes. 5 victims in all. That was when I had to learn to look people in the eye. The victims. I couldn't let them turn into numbers. Evidence. It seemed crucial to inform the victims' parents of our successes and our mistakes. It was crucial to reduce the monster that did it to what he was, an abused kid, gone and destroyed by the system. Got a life sentence. Good for him, but the system failed us. Failed the victims. When it comes to crime, there is no winner. You can see his hands shaking, sees you looking. His old stories still get to me, years later. It's a long pause. Passenger seems out of breath. Sits up, squares his shoulders, and changes positions. Coming up to the hospital. System. We don't control it. It controls us. No more, no less. Decides whether we're born here or there. Fingers reach towards the skyline. Makes us grow up and teaches us that women are fragile objects and men violent animals. And up to the moment the system kills us. Try to break its rules. Park the taxi, passenger doesn't budge. Do you cry sometimes? Silence. Looks you in the eye. Yeah. I mean, not bad to cry sometimes. Looks off in the distance. Good. Didn't learn how until it was too late. But it's natural. It's designed to evolve, to change. But only when Mother Nature makes us. He smiles briefly. Without saying another word, the old cop pays and gets out of the car. Watch him until he disappears into the hospital. There's some news people in the back seat. Last passenger must have left it behind. Or the other one before. Grab it and put it away. Could come in handy. Okay, awesome. Okay, well, I think it's time to go home. Yeah, now home isn't too far away. Yeah, yeah, let's go home. 'Cause yeah, we still need time to process all the clues and whatnot that we had. Okay, yeah, we met Ludwig, which is the ghost boy. Was definitely not expecting that. Yeah. But yeah, then we met freaking Santa. Oh yeah, and then we met him as well. Oh, when did I lose all that money? Okay, well anyway, yeah, we're back home now. Take a few minutes to update your board with your new clues. Maybe flush the toilet, yeah, pie shake, take off your shoes before getting to work. Okay, we should have enough time to do these now. Okay, we got that, and do this. Oh, 2 locations were discovered. Oh man, okay, so we got a couple for him. Got the message on crime scene 1, victim 1, and then the killer was wearing black gloves. Yeah, he has the most so far. Yeah, that was the guy that we met earlier. Yeah, I have an inkling that it might be this guy. But yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, we haven't met her yet. And then... was it him that we haven't met yet? I don't know. No, we met him. Okay, because yeah, the killer knew the victims. Or researched them. Which, yeah, he was a cop. And yeah, joined the place in 1977, which, yeah. Because the weapon was used in the 70s. Yeah, he's the only one that we connected the weapon so far. So yeah, like I have a feeling it might be him. Then who else is there? Because yeah, there's this guy who, yeah, his dad was a cop. So he could, and yeah, his dad died, so he could have easily have inherited the gun. So yeah, it's pretty much how this guy and this guy so far. Okay, we'll end the night for now. Oh yeah. Oh, the phone rings and you jump. Not used to hearing it. No one ever calls. Must be beset. Yeah, let's pick it up. Pick up. It sounds irritated. You there? Yeah. Listen, it's... pauses. You suddenly hear a ruckus in the background. Probably noise from at the station. Set raises her voice. Anyone got the time? Hey, guys, anyone? Fuck, they're all in sandals here. Listen, it's early and I'm wiped out. So are you, I bet. Let's get straight to the point. What do you have for me? Calm and methodical voice, you start giving her the evidence you collected. Start with the first suspect, the connection to the victims, the rumors, then the second suspect, and so on. A few minutes in, she lets out a whistle. Not bad at all. Seriously, you should come give a lesson to the zombies I work with. Long sigh. I have some good news for you. Check the alibi of one of the suspects I gave you. As you listen to her, you turn to the board and pull out the suspect she's referring to. So it's got to be someone else. She snickers. You know how lucky you are? I'm doing your job for you, pal. Okay, enough chit-chat. Gotta run. Call you in 2-3 days, okay? Yeah, understood. Good doggy. I'll call you in 3 days. You better have what I need to make a proper arrest. Deer has fangs. We're pretty sure he's going to turn into a werewolf at some point. She babbles on for a while. Voice becomes softer, but just as sarcastic. That could explain his terrible breath. Okay, I'm out. She hangs up. Hold the handset to your ear for a while. You have just one thing in mind, sleeping. And forgetting it all. Oh, okay, so you have Yar. Got rid of him. But yeah, okay, so you got 3 more days to pick out who the killer is. Then we hand you, wipe your tight-faced, and then we go lie down. Okay, your investigation is taking shape little by little. Who'd have thought? If only Berserk will give you a little more time. Shake your head and your mind wanders for a second. Just when you're about to fall asleep, you hear a voice in the distance. 2 and 2. Jump without understanding where the voice is coming from. Outside, Paris is waking up, and you fall asleep. Okay, that's kind of creepy. Okay, time to wake up. In that case, you like to close your eyes and go back to sleep. That's pretty much me every day. Okay, time to get up, and we're back outside into night 4. Okay, so what I'm hoping for is the lady. She shows up, because I know we definitely haven't met her yet. And I want to see if I can at least get some information from her. But by the looks of it, she is not anywhere to be found. So, yeah, we've got a couple of informants that we can go to. So let's go to them. These arcades look like any other building in Paris. No sign, nothing to make it stand out, but there is where all the case files and criminal records are stored. You know the place well. For several months you spent a lot of time with the woman who directs it. She was a regular passenger, calling upon you almost every night. First as a driver, and then you can see a sheet from across the street. Try to prevent your brain from going there, but it has a mind of its own. She is as beautiful as ever. Get out of the cab. Cross over to the sidewalk on the other side. Not gonna lie, I was surprised by your request. Lights a cigarette. She still has that cold, distant look about her. But you know, it's just a facade. Don't smoke anymore? No, I'm trying to quit. I mean, we have been smoking, so... She has trouble articulating with a cigarette in her mouth. Good luck with that. I just can't manage. She runs her hand through her hair. Her wedding band shines under the street lamp. You're freezing. Listen, sure you know I'm not allowed to give you this kind of information. But if what you say is true, then get the impression she's reaching for your side. I'll let her do it. Hand brushes over your wound. Think about her body, her habits. How she used to call you in the middle of the night. I fished around, and first 3 victims were not part of the data leak. Shit. Shit indeed. I mean, it's the information about Besson, Bergreen, and the Argentina one. Shear? Yes, that's it. It all came from someone who had access to their criminal records. That help? Attempt to smile. Yes, that's better than nothing. Moment of silence. Elaine takes a drag of a cigarette like there's no tomorrow. Paces a bit to warm herself up. You should come over sometime. What do you think? Corinne, you and Helena used to sleep together when things with her husband weren't so good. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea. We got shit to do. Send her head away in a soft, graceful motion. Of course, I don't know why I... Looks deep into your eyes. Look down. Her hands are shaking. One last smile, she puts her cigarette out. I gotta run. Yeah, taxi? That's very kind of you, but Brenna's coming to pick me up in a little while. Good luck. Reaches out to you affectionately, then stops. Decides to cross the street to put some distance between you as quickly as possible. Get in a cab and rub your hands together. Time to get back on your shift. Okay. I have one more informant, but I just need to check. Doesn't seem to be anyone interesting, so let's go to our next informant. Yeah, just hoping that I don't have to pay them because I don't have a lot of money. Leave your taxi behind and walk towards the last victim's building. Charles was killed in his parking garage. Large metal garage door is firmly closed. Yeah, let's look for another entrance. Walk around to the back of the building and look at the various entrances. The main one, the garage door, and the maintenance door for the trash cans. Okay, let's try the maintenance entrance. You're barely taking a step when a voice calls out to you. Hey, what are you doing? This is private property. You turn around and see a rather elderly man. Probably that person. Shines his flashlight in your direction. Yeah, I'm lost. Lost? You think I'm fucking in it? Go, get out of here, I'm calling the cops. Leave the lobby. Sergeant follows you and checks to make sure the door is firmly shut behind you. If I see you looking around again, I'm calling the cops. Make your way back to your cab. Glance back at the building's furious guy's gone, still in behind wheel, short of breath. Well, that was a fucking waste of time. Okay. We got one of our guys up here, so we might as well go to him. So yeah, I want to try and make the most of it while you still have time. Oh, it's only a short ride, okay. Immediately recognized the passenger who climbed into the back seat of your cab. His face has been plastered all over the news for the last few weeks. He's a lawyer. Lawyer who is representing a terrorist. Gives you an address and you start driving. Holds your gaze in the rearview mirror like he's trying to read your mind. Drive across a virtually empty Paris. Behind you, the lawyer nervously consults his notes. Yeah, is everything alright? Answers without looking up. Yes. Get the message and leave him alone. Continue driving without saying a word. Passionate mutters. Why did he say that to the cops? Not taking this seriously. Doesn't get it. Idiot. There again. Said it again. Is he contradicting himself or just... Glass in your mirror. Lawyer looks like a smaller version of himself. You sure everything's alright? Closes his eyes and remains silent for a while. See him start to break. I can't take it anymore. Takes a deep breath. He loses control of his voice. The guy's a real asshole. He's not just a monster, he's a total idiot. Tears from the corners of his eyes. Never seen such a moronic defendant. You know what it's like to defend a moron? You know what it's like to get only 3 hours of sleep a night so you can defend a fucking moron? Do you have any idea? You're so letting the windows shake. Yeah, I'm sorry. The answer is his voice is icy cold. No need to apologize. Nothing to be sorry about. Pauses, barely just in time to take a deep breath. Jesus effing Christ already. Kicks the seat in front of him. Jesus. Calms himself down and stays his breath. I'm the one who agreed to it. Actually fought to represent him. It's my own damn fault I've been dragged into this mud. Raises his hand. Snickers. Yeah, I admit it. First, I thought it was pretty great. Being on TV, all the interviews, journalists asking my opinion about everything. Shook so many hands, so many words, sentences. Yet I actually said nothing. When I worked in the hood, not a single person cared about my work. Now, in 5 hours, I had to be on the radio, 7 on TV. Pauses, breathes. His voice sounds further and further away. Yeah, you need to get some rest. Trying to tell somebody to calm down never fucking works. Chuckles. Rest? No way. Actually, it's simple. I almost never sleep. When I lie in bed, I stare at the ceiling and go over the evidence in my head. Sits up. It's barbaric, disgusting, so horrific, it's almost unreal. That's how a sign from somewhere deep in his body. Then I discovered my client brought nails. Nails that were in the bomb. At the corner market. Kept the receipt. Kept the fucking receipt. Folded it in half, slipped it into his wallet. That's what I see when I close my eyes. Disemboweled bodies and a receipt for 2 hours worth of nails. Why? Raises his voice quite high. Why, for God's sake? Thought you would expense it when you got to heaven? He pauses. So stupid, so dangerous. He disgusts me. He revolts me. Yeah, why defend him then? Because everyone has their right to an attorney. Everyone without exception. Otherwise, justice is no longer just. Spirits of rage subsides. Fingers are shaking. When I signed on, thought I'd be representing someone crazy. Now I find out he is just a moron who plays too many video games. Guy has never even read the holy book that they used to justify their so-called acts of martyrdom. Read a few passages online. Passages online? Do you have any idea what a complete moron he is? He chuckles. I'm sorry. Truly sorry. I'm trying to settle that. Takes a deep breath. Don't have anyone else to talk with about it. All the other lawyers avoid me like the plague. Brother can't understand why I'm doing this. He's so ashamed. She went back to Algeria. Shaking. Get the shame. What I don't care is when people just lump things together. Not a terrorist. Not a murderer. No one else would do it. Yeah, so what? Do I get a prize? No, I get spitting on every day. Why? For moron. Gonna hang him right here. Right now, no one I'm telling you would shed a tear. Stays quiet for a minute, catches your gaze. That's why I keep doing this. Slows his breathing. For equality. For our country was founded on it. His rights have been abused far too often for me to look the other way. Anger seems to be lifting. Taxi has almost reached its destination. Backseat, the lawyer is much calmer. His voice is soft. Need to be reminded of this. This will serve as a lesson. Looks at you in the mirror, bores into you with his gaze. It's odd, isn't it? That I ran into you tonight. I mean, as if. No, forget it. Pulls over, he pays his fare. Wait, don't take this the wrong way, but. Hand you another bill. Here, this is for you, for listening. Hearing what I had to say. Yes, let's dig it. Slide the bill into your pocket. He looked relieved. Collects his belongings strewn across the back seat. As he getting out of the cab, he realized he left an envelope behind. For a second, one tiny second, you hesitate. It could be something important. Yeah, it could be something important. To help with our investigation, but then it could screw him over. But then you go back to him, and it could screw us over. I don't think the terrorist has anything to do with us, so yeah, let's just tell him. Freezes, notices the envelope and grabs it hastily. Tell me he's uncomfortable. Doesn't say another word. Gets out of the taxi with it. Walks a few steps away and turns around to wave at you before entering the bistro. Drive off. Okay, awesome. Ooh, I got quite a bit of money there. Okay, what have we got? Here we go. There's people. Okay, nobody of interest as of right now, but who are we gonna go after? Yeah, let's go for this lady here, because why not? Seems to be the closest. Oh, we're driving all the way over there. Okay, let's do it, I guess. Passenger into the cab makes you feel immediately uncomfortable. Hard to say why exactly. Past the smooth plastic set of his features. Or his odd appearance, mad assortment of mismatched clothes. Good evening, good day. Shrill intonations are offensive to your ears. Tell me, good fellow driver, would you be so kind to take me to Rue Pericon number 96? As he speaks, you can almost hear the deeper accents of something like a second voice. Sure. Nudge slowly and start the car. Cast an anxious look in the rearview mirror every so often. Sorry to bother you and disturb you, but I was wondering if you'd be willing to answer a few short questions and queries. Sure, why not? Not like I can do anything else. Thanks for opening up to me, and for being open-minded too. Good day, and good evening. Do you think that building roller coasters is a normal thing to do? Going to send you through a loop. Wasn't what you were at all expecting. What? Apologies, sir. Perhaps my query and questions aren't clear. Let me try again. No, it's fine. Understood the question, it's just that. Yes, I'd say it's normal. Say it's normal and natural to build contraptions that make you fear for your life and panic? Your jaw drops. No, that's not what I meant. What I meant to say is, we like taking risks, giving ourselves a scare. Roller coasters are a way of doing just that, safely. Customer literally goggles at you. Interesting and fascinating. Thank you for sharing. What's with this guy? Who is he? Good day and good evening. Why have you yet to colonize the satellite you call the moon? Wait, are you an alien? Did I just let an alien into the taxi? Pauses momentarily, and you tried to connect the dots. Not you, personally, of course, but you as a species. Yep, he's definitely an alien. Why do I always have to pick out the weird ones? I thought this person was normal looking. God damn it. Yeah, it's too expensive. It is very expensive, of course, but the potential profits and gains are enormous. The voice has gone up an octave, or perhaps down. It's at once shrill and deep. Just think, just imagine, having breakfast looking down at planet Earth. The beauty of it makes you realize how precious and unique your planet is. Which brings me to my last question and query. Good day and good evening. Why is your own individual freedom more important to you than that of your species and community as a whole? Examine your passion closely. Yeah, because we're selfish. We always had to put our own interests first. It made it that way. A pause as your partner rights his posture and with a movement of the shoulders. You are surprisingly honest and frank. You know that people who live in the city. We could count the number of people willing to make a sacrifice for another person's well-being on a single hand. Tell me you are unable to speak, so that the words would try to sound your throat. The passenger on the seat behind you gives a dry smile, as if he knew exactly what was going on. Thanks. It's all short. It doesn't actually pronounce your name, but you seem to hear what he's thinking. Sorry, I forgot. You didn't want that information and knowledge to get out. Absently pull up to the address he had given you. Passenger hands you the fare and then some. Meeting you and making your acquaintance was a memorable experience. Ardois, exit the cab. You're still paralyzed, but you don't panic. Your body seems to know what's best. You can sense your muscles relax. Immediately, you let go of the steering wheel. Paralysis. Why can't I not pronounce that word? But yeah, that word has ended. Take a look at the other side of the window. Quiet Parisian neighborhood, only uneventful. Not as swanky as the rest of the 16th arrondissement. Your customer has vanished into thin air. You sit there a moment longer before making up your mind to leave. Soon you pick up a new passenger and soon you'll forget about that guy. Why do I always have to pick up the weird ones? So I was just doing hopefully a normal person. Oh, man. Okay, who we got? Because we have time for maybe one more passenger. Okay, anyone interesting? Nope. Okay, so we'll do somebody over this way. Oh, great, we got our robber guy back. But I want to do somebody new. Okay, let's do this guy, because he's the closest. 240-something is smoking a cigarette on the sidewalk, grey suits, wrinkled shirts, and whatever else. Oh, it's only a really short one. Okay. Can't do that. Especially gets in your cab like an old man returning to his armchair, all grunts and groans. After what seems like several minutes, he settles himself in and delicately fastens the belt across his chest. Looking in the mirror, you notice the man's age with surprise. Can't be older than 25. Hey, got the address right? Place de Congress. Bingo, let's roll, dude. You smile to yourself and turn the key in the ignition. After a few moments of silence, you hear your passenger moaning softly to himself, apparently in pain. Good night. You see a smile beneath his hood. Fine, good. Feel like I got hit by a truck carrying a herd of elephants, and scared as hell, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's good so far. Look back at him. His eyes are hidden beneath his hood, but his whole body is curled in on itself. Looks terrified. Are you sure you're okay? Just pre-show jitters. Thus unconvinced. Yeah, that word. Am I kidding? Just get out of my mind. Literally. Scared? Technotopia 9. That's where we're going. Every biohacker, transhumanist, and futurologist wealthiest cryptocurrency will be there. I'm going to talk. A closing talk, in fact. Sounds like a big deal. Oh man, it is. Someone even saw Mitnick there yesterday. I mean, the Condor himself. Name means nothing to you, but your passenger looks positively struck. Me showing off my work to the who's who, man? Cream. Huge grin splits on his face an instant before he grins again. Digs his elbow deep into the seat. And all it took was a little brain surgery. You're recovering from brain surgery? I certainly hope so. Points to his head. Although we only completed the procedure a few days ago, too early to tell at this point. That's the real reason I'm so fucking scared, if I'm honest. I did this to myself. Just as towards his current state. Designed a new kind of brain implant, one that can access everything. Unlimited learning potential of the meta web. Mind gate between my brain and the cloud. You put a computer in your head? No, yes, more or less. A chip at least. I'm always connected now. Make a turn and see the lights of the conference center. Problem is, he dips into silence for a second. Have you ever felt like, I don't know, here his teeth clicking, like he's weighing something. Have you ever felt like there's something else in the darkness behind your eyes? Some voice telling you what to do? Sometimes. That night with Aid. At one very specific minute. I felt like you were going through the motions while something else was at the wheel. Telling her to call the cops. Telling her to lock herself up in the bedroom. Telling her to follow your lead. Sometimes instinct take over, guides our hands. Instinct, right. It's just that. Since the OP I started hearing, or since the op started seeing, leans forward and his hood starts to fall from his face. Oh, that's interesting. Looks cool as fuck, but yeah, that looks like it was painful. Don't think I'm alone in here anymore. Jagged trademark of scar winds across his hairline, but his eyes really scare you. Okay, so for whatever reason my Destiny stopped working, and then also my game crashed, so I think we left off from where we were before, so I think we have time for maybe one more, which I do want to check out who this guy is. Because he seems like he's going to be interesting. Okay, how much time is it going to take? Okay, not too much. Okay, let's accept. Oh shit, man. Next passenger is holding a bow. Got bunny ears, that's what they are. Which is inevitably poke his eyes while getting into the taxi. Leans in the back seat and looks at you with a lost expression on his face. Supposed to be at the better bus station in less than 15 minutes. Your seatbelt? You're on the first red light you come across. With little luck you'll get this kid to his bus. See him moping behind you. Shit. Was it really that hard to be on time, bro? You shit stain. You can't miss this bus. You just can't, man. Everything okay? Yeah? Okay, this might sound a little crazy, but what do you think of my Gavia outfit? Gavia? Yeah, it's a race in the game. The bow, the helmet, the armor, you know, all this shit. Very nice. Nice? Yeah, okay, but do you think it's lit? Yeah, it's very interesting. Interesting? I don't want interesting. Sighs heavily and droops his head. Shit, all this for a chick. I'm so into her. I even started playing her favorite game, Lost Legend 5, to make her like me, but I look like a moron. Looks at the time on the meter. Yeah, you don't look like a moron. You ever done anything like this with a chick? Oh yeah, definitely did some stupid stuff. Much stupider than dressing up. It's not dressing up, it's cosplay. Turns his boat over. This cosplay is for a convention? Yeah, in Belgium. There'll be thousands of cosplays. Pretty legit. Will there be lots of Gavias? Gavias? Pretty much the same. No, don't think so. Popular, but the costume is daring. Go flash your abs at everyone all weekend. Yeah, good luck with that. Thanks. Glances at the meter. Are we almost there? Right about now. Park in front of the bus station. Passenger pays his fare and pockets his change. Hey, thanks. Gets out of the cab, his bow gets caught in the door and snaps back in his eye. Jesus fucking shit's dangerous. Secondly, he's running for his bus, his bow slung across his back. Okay, yay, I got paid $42 for that, hell yeah. Okay, well with that, we might as well go home. Maybe. Just checking to see who is around. But yeah, there isn't really. But our home thing is not here. Well, I guess we do go do a final one, I guess. Might as well meet a new face. Oh, it's because I wasn't near it. Okay, never mind, we're going home. Any more about your clients? Okay, awesome. Oh, we got company car maintenance spending. And I lost 122. Great. But yeah, it's not like I'm spending it on much anyway. Take a few minutes to update your boy with your new clues. Never flush the toilet. I take off shoes before getting to work. Okay, there's not much. It doesn't seem like we really have much news, so yeah, let's end the night. Okay, let's go to bed. Uh-oh, we got another voice. He is desperate. Then silence. Close your eyes and then, without any idea where the voice is coming from. A second later, you're asleep. I wish I could sleep that soundly after hearing a voice. Okay, time to wake up. It's pitch black outside. Time for work. Okay, night 5, so we got tonight and possibly tomorrow night as well. But yeah, I'm hoping that we might have that woman around. We got one of our suspects there. Yeah, we need more info, so might as well go for him first. Hopefully, maybe get some more info out of him. Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah, this is the homeless guy. How's it going? Oing? Hi, Javier. Start the engine. Person in the back seat is whistling a funny tune. He's in a pretty good mood. Look good. Yeah, thanks. Some days are like that. Everything goes your way, hey. Billy is cool, boys are around to help you, you're not cold. Gives you a smile. And then, you know, you get good news. Oh, really? Really? Something you're glad to hear. Well, out with it then. Well, it's my ex-wife. She got married again. Real love story and all that. Just the way we like them. Okay, how did you find out? She sometimes comes around with stuff for me. She told me. She was embarrassed. Gave me a blanket, a few books, some canned food, ravioli. Does she do that often? Yeah, from time to time, when she comes to Paris. The rearview mirror passenger's face clouds over, as if what he was saying had just sunk in. Something between clenched teeth, he hisses. Whore. Look up. Whore? What? Didn't you just say whore? Passenger smiles slightly. Nuh-uh. Don't worry about it. I was thinking about something else. Suddenly, Javier opens the cab door. You can pull up over here. Don't want you to get into any trouble. Guys in the squad can be a little on edge. You park the car and Javier opens the door. Good night and thanks again, Ken. He gives you a smile. A moment later, Javier vanishes into a graffiti-covered building. The imposing Art Deco facade mesmerizes you for a moment. Then you start the cab. Okay, that wasn't really worth it. Okay, who's gonna pop up now? Okay, we got some interesting folk. Okay. I have to do this guy because I want to know his business. Seems to be a lot of interesting folk in this city. Also, after this one, I may need to fuel up my car. Okay, my good friend, I need thee to ride forth. I always seem to go for the weird ones. Okay, the car door opens and your passenger enters wearing a rather heavy-looking suit of armor. Plate metal clanks as he settles in. Horns seem dangerously close to the roof. Where goes thou, my lord? Sure. Night requires a little, perhaps in a surprise. Taketh me to thy superior, for I be lord to none. Yea, I am, thy humble servant, just as thou art mine. And so, since thou asketh, ride onward, my friend, to Notre Dame, most noble of Catholic cathedrals. Jewel of the most magnificent city of Titia? Yeah, let's ask that. Sooth, it is called Paris by the common people. Paris, the city of steel and stone. Noble stone, worn away by the ages. Glorious steel, tempered by fire. The entire world. World looking in awe as its wondrous face. In moments soaring to the heavens, singing praise to the mighty guardians of the cathedral. He falls silent for a moment, then eventually leans in a little closer. Well then, I pray thee to the forecourt of Notre Dame de Paris. Nod and turn the key in the ignition. Start the cab at last. Vibration in the cab sets your passenger armor jangling. From time to time, he sort of makes a funny humming sound. Ride through Paris continues in silence. City is just waking up. Delivery trucks, the first buses of the day, half asleep pedestrians fill the streets. You feel a yawn creeping up your spine. Yeah, fuck it, it's on. Fatigued, my good friend? You nod. Didst thou rideth the entire night? After a moment of hesitation, you nod. Thou havest a noble steed. Okay, yeah, let's don't react. The ride continues in silence. From time to time, your passenger shifts positions, and so does his plate metal. You are nearing the streets around Notre Dame now. Night leans in towards you. Ah, the majestic towers appeareth yonder. What a tremendous sight. Oh, the marvel of it. Just think, it took dozens, scores of years to build it. Looks out the window as you stop the cab. A fellowship has cometh. The early morning night, you see a gathering of warriors and soldiers, of magicians and witches. What's going on? My comrades in arms, my sisters and brothers. They are all going to that place for 3 days, for 3 moons. You'll visit the forest of that place, the birthplace of Throngrau the Rash. Passion is rummaging through his armor. I know I put my wallet in here somewhere. Digs around for a minute. Pinches a finger. Damn it. Eventually pulls out money for the fare. Watch as he tries to move himself in the cab. First himself, boldly, helmet down so as to not damage the roof. Next his sword, clattering on the pavement, and lastly his shield, which no longer seems to fit through the door. Good day, my dear fellow. Fare thee well. And I salute you. You watch him as he joins a group of friends. There are cries of admiration all around. Recognize your passenger with the... Oh! I didn't realize he was the same guy as the other night. Oh! That kind of makes sense. He and the knight greet each other, compliments flying thick and fast. Turn the key in the ignition. Oh, well that wasn't really worth much. Okay, who are we gonna get next? Okay, this one seems to be the nearest, because yeah, we need to fuel up. So yeah, I don't want to run out of fuel halfway through our trip or whatever. I might as well do it while we actually still have money. Okay, let's fuel up. Okay, what I see is finish talking. Don't quite know why, but Parisian gas stations are always frightening. Okay, check the surroundings. Okay. Let's fill it up. Okay, there we go. Now let's enter. Walk into the mini-mart. Go behind the counter. Looks like all the other guys behind counters you come across in your lifetime. Yep. Yeah, let's talk with the clerk. Say, a guy like you, someone who spends most nights here, you must know something about the killer, right? Raises his head and seems almost happy you brought it up. Okay, yeah, we got something. Okay, yeah, I don't want to really buy any of that. Good night. Okay, and let's leave. Okay, so now we got a full tank. Okay, who have we got around? That lagged a little bit. It doesn't seem to be... Because I'm still waiting for that lady to show up. Okay, let's accept. Passenger hurls herself into the back of the cab, spits out his address, then loosens up all at once, as if relieved. So, thank you for stopping. Nod and start the cab. Since he's a talker and a real headache, better to focus on the road. Draws his fingers nervously on his leather briefcase, but he's wearing a satisfied look on his face. Barely 30 seconds later, passenger asks with a slight tremor. Are we almost there? Look at him in the rearview mirror, surprised and a little annoyed. Usually it's the big brawny types who say stuff like that. Guys who think they're bulls in a cash cow world. But this guy looks more like a lamb to you. We just got going. Seems disappointed. Oh, right. No problem. Not a problem. Fingers start rat-a-tatting again. That's when he noticed the blood dripping slowly down his arm. He's wearing a dark-colored jacket, and he hadn't spotted it right away. Passenger doesn't seem to be in any pain, though. He's staring out the window religiously. Watch him intently, trying to figure out what's going on in his head. Everything okay? He doesn't seem to understand. Yes, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Well, your arm is bleeding. Takes a moment to get your meaning. Oh, that is nothing. The building manager didn't know I was coming by. So he sicked the dogs on me. Faint smile flicks across his face, but it suddenly looks pale to you. Fortunate business. I sent a message to his wife, of course, but she had broken her leg that morning. So she got to tell the husband. Well, she didn't exactly break it. The cab did. The one I had ordered to go to the office. It ran over her. God, that's some unfortunate, circumstances. And I have a feeling that maybe the guy sicked the dogs on him because of that, maybe? Because, you see... Wait, I'm getting it all wrong. I'd already gone in that morning, but I've got the key to the safe. That is to say, well, it's pretty complicated, actually. Gives a short laugh. Dropped the key and it got stuck in the gearbox of my car. He stops. Not my car, actually, but an old jalopy on loan from the garage. Because my real car, so to speak, broke down on my way to Paris yesterday. I was just back from a friend's funeral in Brest. Tragic death. Gas leak in the chalet we shared in the Alps. Here's an audible, woeful sigh. So now I have two cars in the garage. Appears to be momentarily preoccupied. Not exactly the best timing. Gets his briefcase and knowing Pat as if it contained launch codes for the US nuclear arsenal. These papers are pretty darn important. Clearly, he is very impressed with himself. Work for father, and it was an emergency. Oh, didn't mean to click that. Oh yes, it did take 2 days, but with the breakdown on the highway, then the floods in the first garage, the key stuck in the gearbox of the car loan, the accident with the caretaker's wife, the day in the hospital, traffic jams on the way back, swallows audibly. The dogs. Here's a deep sigh. Then the fire alarm went off in father's office. Just between you and me, I had doubts about the Picasso drying down, but I haven't had time to look into it. Draws his head for a moment before adding, "My father says we shouldn't talk about the Picasso." Looks at you. His voice brightens noticeably. "Quite a day, eh? Especially since the papers were not in the safe. They were in the trash." His eyes widen. It's crazy how big that building is. There are tunnels in the basement and dumpsters the size of this cab. He bites his lip. Not that a cab is a dumpster, I mean, don't get me wrong. But we often forget that we live on an anthill. Garbage bins and pipes, sewers. Not that I'm likely to forget the sewers anytime soon. I've actually visited them a few times, up close and personal. You know that one out of every 37 manhole covers in Paris have a manufacturing defect? Just imagine. What do you mean? Well, if you step on one, your foot firmly on the edge, let it flip over and you fall in. Happens to me all the time. God, this poor guy, he has the worst bad luck. All the time. Pretty crazy. You're nearing your destination. Passenger seems increasingly excited. Yeah, you wouldn't have to be unlucky. Passenger's eyes open wide. Me? Unlucky? Nods his head. Funny you ask. People ask that all the time. I don't think so. I've had a few accidents, of course, like everyone in life, I guess. But unlucky? No. Don't believe in stuff like that. Think you had to concentrate, to focus on your work, on your life. Now you had to forge ahead, come what may. Even if your fiancé leaves you for the priest the day of your wedding. Raises a warning finger. And before you ask, no, it's not bad luck. It's a beautiful love story. I'm happy for her. He pauses. And for him, of course, the priest. Then chooses a full smile. Parking in front of the address he had given you. Large, whatever that is, building. Clearly home to a host of lawyers and notorieties. Well, I'm off. We still have a few hours to get Father's defense ready. Soon he'll be free. I know it. I can feel it. Pay to the fare and exit the cab in a hurry. Watch your passenger approach the door, punch in a code, punch it in again, get impatient. Then start walking away from the building. Yeah, let's wait. Passenger starts walking up the street, spots your cab and walks back over. Thanks for waiting. It's funny, I can't get in. What street number did I give you? 112. Oh, right, it's 212 actually. Still a ways away. Climb on in. Thank you. At least we waited. Gave him a little bit of good luck. Sorry, I'm not good with numbers. Does that happen often? He nods. All the time. I'm dyscalculate. It's awful. Dyscalculate. Mix up the numbers. I can't read them well. You nod and start. Okay. And what do you do for a living? I'm an accountant. Should you really be an accountant with your disability? Start the cab. Enjoy only a few seconds of silence. You always come to number 212. Firefighter decked out and protective gear motions you to stop. Passenger leans forward. What's going on? That's the address. Out the window you see an elegant apartment building in flames. Oh, great. Just what we need. Half a dozen emergency vehicles are blocking the street. Fire at 212. Passenger is rummaging through the pockets in a tizzy. Goes pale. Damn. I have to go. Thank you for your help. Leaps out of the taxi and dashes over to the firefighters. His briefcase clutched tightly against his chest. Start the cab. Ugh, that poor guy. And he definitely did not have any luck. Okay, who are we gonna get? Okay, let's try this girl here. Poultry needs a car ride. No one gets in your cab looking frantic. Lost my inspiration. Every last drop. Come on, drive. So first got to look in the rearview mirror. Tell you when to stop. After I'm seeing a stream. Dead. Billabong. She stops talking. You hear a low guttural sound coming from her throat. Mantra? Billabong? Billabong. Must find a billabong. Do you have an address for me? An address? How terribly conventional. Takes a minute to focus. Does time ask the sea to slow down in waves? She inhales, closes her eyes and focuses. Her voice drops, becomes more intense. A billabong. A dead river. There's one right below us. Drive. Drive, I say. Okay, yeah, let's start driving. A few minutes go by before you realize your passenger is making a guttural sound. The sound resonates with the hum of the engine. Once in a while, she changes notes, modulating and playing with the harmonics. Suddenly, she shouts, "Turn left!" Now, abruptly, as she were following past, she alone could see. Go down the boulevard. Drive for a few minutes aimlessly. I definitely didn't like the look she was giving me. In back, your passenger is still singing. Vita is running. Kind of ride that puts you out of sorts. Who knows when it will end. Passenger squeals. Stop, right here, and a bit further. You brake. Yes. Yes. She whistles, a high, loud note. Billabong runs just beneath us. Water flows no more. Black stream from... Really? Black stream from my vagina stopped short. Rumble of revelation. Water flows no more. All that remains is to clear away the remains. Stop the engine. Silence fills the cab. Passenger's low voice and the scratch of a pencil on the paper are hypnotizing. How many rivers have run dry? The water has left its bed and flows no more. You feel something vibrate beneath you. Probably the metro. How I long to sculpt the clay and the mud of life in this water that flows no longer. Except the metro doesn't run this late at night. Plunge my cars in this water that flows no longer. I am calmed and refreshed by its coolness. She screams so loudly it makes you jump. She then returns to a simpler, more natural tone. Thank you. The problem has been years in the making. I'm only missing a few lines. Till tonight. I sensed the billabong I needed while walking down the street. Like a charon. A muse. She opens her eyes. You. When you're driving alone at night like this, what moves you the most? All the people who don't sleep. Yes, it's amazing. Sun goes down and the night walkers come out. One idea. She goes a few words in the air. I turn a few steps back, but the water that flows no longer. The air continues to pulsate. She calms down. Her voice shares a resonance with that. You don't know how to respond. Yes, that's it. With that. A second later, she left the cab. Knew I'd find my inspiration on the path to the billabong. She freezes. The color is marble. Never forget this. Says nothing more, passes her fare through the window and walks away with purpose. You sigh, drive away. Well, that one was interesting. Okay. Who else is gonna show up? Okay, there's quite a few people. Okay, how long is it? Okay, not too bad. Need a cat quick. Pull up in front of the American embassy. Can't recall ever picking up a customer here. Probably have a fleet of their own. Or a contract with a private company. Door opens. Take an immediate liking to the guy who gets in. Find him somehow reassuring, like a lost tourist. Bubbles something in English. You have to listen hard to make out the address. So, I'm just back in Paris. I've forgotten my manners. Flashes you a sparkling smile. His voice is tinged with a slight American accent. Turn the key in the ignition. Thanks. What's your name, pal? You're surprised to hear him use the familiar to form straight off the bat. Okay, sure, let's tell him my name. Nice to meet you. Stares at you intently for a moment. My name is... Not slowly, as if disheartened. If I reveal my name, I will be left with no other choice. I had to kill you. Pauses way too long to be joking. His face darkens. A different man on the seat behind you. He's not the killer, is he? Then, face ceases to creases into a grin. Hey, amigo, I'm joking. Work for the CIA, that's all. So I guess you really get around. You can say that again. Let me tell you, amigo, I'm always off traveling. Love traveling. So much for reducing my carbon footprint. Burst into laughter. No wonder I'm a spy. Hey, amigo. A wave of sadness comes over your passenger. You can read it in his gestures, in the look in his face. Casts a glance into the rearview mirror, trying to catch his eye. No luck. Tough night. Just like any other night, with its share of highs and lows. A soft drunken burp tells you what the highs are. It's just that he's just brought upright as if someone has struck him in the back of the neck. I don't have any children, amigo, but I've had some under my supervision. Kids. One of them is... He stops short. Doesn't have to finish. Know where that sentence ends. Slump heavily against your seat and focus on the road, on automatic pilot. Your mind is blank. What would you do if your children disappeared? Something awful. You can't even imagine it. Wrenching sorrow of a parent who loses a child. The first time I saw him, voice has gone up a notch. You almost jump. He was beating up a black market supplier. Guy sold him shoe polish that smelled like shit, and his business depended on shoe polish. He was always stationed around Cloth Hall. Poles call it that, calling out to the passerbyers at the top of his lungs. His voice trails off. Bogdan wasn't the first kid I ever supervised. It's just there was something different about him. Caught on fast, amigo. Know what I mean? He could think on his feet. He knew when to get tough and when to play dead. Bogdan was like a little Polish monkey. Smart, cunning, fearless, brave, real comic book hero. Breaks off again. I really cared for him. Great deal. I think he reminds me of myself. Like I said, amigo, sensed it immediately. First time I set eyes on him. He was beating up this supplier, and went over and handed him a Mars bar. What we always gave them back then. Had about 5 minutes for a serious talk before the sugar kicked in. That was back in '88. Poland was no longer part of the USSR. Soviets had lost. What an amazing country, amigo. Have you ever been there? Never. That's too bad. You arrive at your destination. An nondescript building, all glass and metal. Every person is unique. Passenger reaches into his pocket, fishing for the fare. Some are as cool as concrete, other fragile, like cut glass. Pulls out a bill and hands it to you. Poles are made of steel. His voice falters, his eyes glaze over. Very sorry. You know, amigo, not just sad, disappointed too. Disappointed? He feels for something in his vest. The idea of his having a gun gives you quite a start. Kid entered my life like a jingle. See what I mean? Struggling to find the right metaphor. Life is like a radio. There are songs, the interviews, the ads, and the jingles. Jingles are short, but they stick in your head, and you can't get rid of them. Nod assent without thinking. Client grins. Police got him. Trained the kid, then he went and got himself whacked. For his own fault too. Thought he was smarter. It's been 30 years, but Bogdan, or whatever, that kid could have made something for himself. And he let himself get caught pickpocketing a couple of American tourists. Then made a run for it. Got shot in the back. Dumbass. He opens the cab door. The cold air rushes in. Told the kid everything I knew. Everything. Well, so much for him. Exits the cab. Door slams with a resonating echo. Sit stock still, taking his parting words. Then you start up the cab. The better way to get things off your mind. Well, that was certainly interesting. Oh, this is going to be a long one. Oh, why not? Passenger slips into the back seat, dragging a backpack that apparently weighs a ton. You don't want to put that in the trunk? She refuses slightly with a shake of the head. Thanks, but I'm going to have to get used to keeping it with me. Going to be on my back for an entire month. Smile and start the cab. Glance in the rearview mirror. Passenger is rather young and the camera around her neck looks very expensive. Backpack, scarf, and clothes are fairly worn. Where are you heading? Doesn't answer right away. She lowers her eyes. On my way to Greece to join the NGO rescue vessel. And let her go on. It helps migrants trying to make the crossing. I'm going to do a story on them. Oh, are you a journalist? He smiles, and the first sentence she set off. Yes, a photojournalist. They make the crossing even in winter. Make the crossing whenever they get a chance, regardless of the time of year or the weather. The EU has just closed its surveillance and rescue program. Only non-governmental associations are doing anything to help now. So, I'm on my way. I volunteered. It made a fuss to get the assignment. Tone of voice is increasingly shrill. Read first-hand accounts. Talk to journalists who have worked on the subject. Can't just ignore the whole thing. Gives a short laugh. Even played a video game about refugees. Beautifully done. Really powerful. No, I couldn't just sit back and watch. This is my chance to show the world what's going on here. There. Passenger phone starts to ring. Oh, sorry, She glances at the caller name, face freezes. Sighs, troubled smile flicking across her face, and takes the call. Hi, Dad. In the cab, right. Yeah, I told you. I tried, but he wouldn't change his mind. Come on, Dad. I already told you, I'll be fine. They wouldn't be sending me if they were. He moves the phone a bit farther away from my ear. Come on, Dad, stop. Dad. Listen, everything's going to be fine. Been there for 20 days with a group of professionals who have been doing this for years. That's right, a group of rescue professionals. Would you just stop? Sighs heavily. It's no use. She's been down this road 1,000 times. Yeah, why not help her out? About to get to a tunnel. Mademoiselle, you're going to cut out. The woman looks up at you in surprise. Their face lights up. Do you hear that? Have to go. Call you back as soon as I'm. Interrupts again. That's right. I'll call back. Hangs up wide-eyed and breathes a long sigh. My parents, they can be a little much at times. She smiles. Anyhow, thanks for jumping in there. Can sense the tension, waves of frustration and anxiety welling up inside of her. And happiness and anxiety are palpable. She closes her eyes, collecting her thoughts, trying to dispel her negative emotions. If only had a little time. Is there anything I can do to help? No, thank you. I'll be fine. You already got me out of that never-ending conversation. I'm just thinking that I'd like to be able to do a little yoga. It really helps me relax. It's an amazing way to unwind, to calm down and release tension. There must be a yoga room somewhere in the airport. You can pull over if you like. Looks at you closely, not sure what to think. What do you mean? There's a gas station up ahead. A rest area for truck drivers. There won't be anyone there right now. Alright, sure, why not? So we'll talk for a few minutes. Passenger glances out the window every now and then. Drive past the gas station, main building, trucks, then get to a small, quiet rest area. Clearing lit up by headlights and the moon suddenly appears. There's no one around. The air is cool. The young woman leans in towards you. Is this the place? You nod. It's incredibly calm, as if we're in the middle of the woods. Eyes taking every detail, every tree and bush. Do you come here often? Yeah, whenever I can. He nods. He understands. So quiet, and in the middle of winter, it looks so peaceful. He reaches for the door handle. You won't leave him out without me, will you? Of course not. Gets out of the cab and puts her things on a picnic table. Wind is chilly. She shivers. Gives you one last look, then closes her eyes. For a minute or two, you watch her doing yoga exercises. Her eyes remain closed. Face gradually starts to relax. The truck behind you pulls into the rest area. The place has a calming effect on you too. Some summer nights you come up here to take a nap. The young woman is stretching now. Headlights cast soft shadows among the dark foliage. In winter, you smoke a cigarette or two, waiting for potential clients to land. The young woman gets back in the cab. She says nothing. There's no need, since she has recovered her calm and is ready to face the rest of her journey. Drive away, leaving behind the clearing, rest area, and the gas station. The young woman is sleeping. Road keeps passing by, and before long, you're approaching the airport. A minute later, you turn down the radio, song fades. Pull over here. It'll be easier for you to get out of the cab. You get to the airport drop-off zone. A couple of colleagues greet you with a wave. A few bleak-looking passengers are struggling with huge suitcases and car trucks. A security guard is sitting on a lounge on a luggage cart, smokes a cigarette, clearly exhausted. Passenger pays the fare, collects the things, but doesn't leave the cab. Thank you for getting me out of that horrible phone call. Love my parents, but they're suffocating. I could have gone on for hours. So, thank you. I have to go now. I have the feeling my parents are going to call again. Might as well go in where it's warm and I'm not a disturbance. Yeah, take good care of yourself. I will promise. She gets out of the cab with all her gear. Eyes follow her as she heads to the terminal. The airport doors close behind her. Sit there for a minute or two, all by yourself. There's no one around. May as well head out as soon as possible. Oh, that one was nice. Okay. Oh. That's it for the night. And that was a bit of an interesting night, that's for sure. Oh, I actually made profits this time. Oh, not quite. God, I lost 217? Ow, my money? Luckily, I don't seem to need it for anything. Take a few minutes to update your board with the new clues. Now, steps in the hallway to stop at your front door. Then move away. I don't like that. Let's try and get to work. Okay, again, I don't really have much, which is not good. Anyway, let's end the night and go to bed. Okay, and time to wake up. Slept badly. Sometimes you're so tired you can't seem to get any rest. I don't understand how that's even possible. Get up quickly, and we go out of the studio. Okay, so this is our final night. Okay. Hopefully we can actually get something. Okay, there doesn't seem to be many people out, so... Yeah, let's go for this lady. Yeah, while we wait for any of our suspects, might as well get some of these people. Oh, there's 2 people. Couple is getting into your taxi. Couple like you've seen so many times before. Attractive, bit tipsy, dripping eyelids. He is already asleep. Must be about 20, maybe more. She is still smiling faintly. Like the evening has had a lasting effect on her. She's older, maybe 40, 45. Lisa, right next to the movie theater. Yeah, very well. Pull away, lead the street, neighborhood behind you. Passengers say nothing more. When you downshift, you can hear the man's heavy snoring. One stares right at you. Beg your pardon? This may seem odd, but... what do we look like? I mean, he and I. What do we look like? There's like 3 different ways to say this. Yeah, let's just say it straight out. A couple. Thank you. She pauses. I happened upon 2 friends who were making fun of us tonight. It could be mother and son. It's stupid. She hesitates and... forget it. Let's drop it. Sorry to have bothered you with that. Yeah, no need to apologize. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I don't think I've ever met a taxi driver who was so understanding before. Yeah, I'm serious. She watches you for a while. You can see the hesitation in her eyes. Then she turns her head. 2 defensive. It's unhealthy. Not good. Not for me, nor, that guy. Her expression hardens. Love him more than anything, you know. People think they want to think he's some sort of toy. But he's not a toy. Did not choose him because he's young and chic. I love him. Period. Can you understand that? Yeah, let's open up. What do you think? What do you mean? Yeah, I get what you're going through. Looks away. She forgets what she just said to you. But now that she has started, she has to finish. I don't really know how to put it in words to what I actually feel. I takes a deep breath, her throat shakes from all the air. A side reflection of an interior design store appears in a frozen puddle. I think the problem is me. I don't need a mirror to see it. He's young, he's handsome, full of energy from morning to night. My joints creak. Lose a fraction of eyesight as each year passes. I get lost on my own street the other night. I'm a burden to him. You don't say that. He smiles coyly at you. You're a shrink. I shouldn't, unload on you like this. I think I've said enough. Far too much. You've been remarkable. Thank you. A few minutes later, you reach their destination. Pull up to the sidewalk, Passenger plunges her hand into her bag and stops. What if... She shakes her head. No, forget it. Pays the fare and she is putting her wallet back in her bag. She hands you a bill. €100 bill. Ooh, I thank you. Do you mind using this money to take him to the hospital or take him to the hotel? I don't have the will to do it myself. I need to put an end to this. To serve someone else. That proposition leaves you speechless for a while. Serious. Burst out laughing. No, that's not gonna do it. Are you sure? No, I mean, I know this is right, but you should talk to him. He would just say, shakes the bill. He would say he loves me just the way I am, that he doesn't want to be with anyone else. He would say the same thing he says to me every time I try to talk about my feelings. Bill's lying between his things. What if it's true? What if it is true? Yes, if he was telling the truth, if he was in love with you despite all your faults. He pulls her arm back, but he keeps saying it. Then he goes back in her bag. Car passes on your left and pulls over next to you. Driver asks if you're leaving soon. 1 minute. Turn to your passenger. I got to go. You should do the same. She seems horrified by her behavior. I'm so sorry. Wave her off. It's nothing big. No big deal. A second later, she's walking into her place, holding on to her partner. Hasn't even woken up. Spot, wondering what he must have dreamed about. He'd like to have similar dreams. Let the other car pull in and go back to his shift. Oh, that was kinda sweet. Okay, who are we going to get? Oh, we got our homeless guy again. Yeah, still no signs of that woman. Like, I really needed to show up. Okay, let's accept it. Door opens and your passenger collapses into the back seat. His eyes are hidden behind a pair of large dark glasses. Clothes reek of sweat and booze. A clobber. It's been a while since we actually had any drunk passengers. What was his destination, and he started driving. A few words are exchanged, the weather, taxes, traffic. Then you can tell it's coming. Inevitable conversation about the killer. Some bits of information, rumors, things overheard. Make a mental note of what you heard. Who knows? Might come in handy. Ooh. Okay. Maybe it was a good thing that I picked this guy up because I got a new clue. Yay. I'm wondering. I just vaguely scanned the store windows. Sodium light coming off the street lamps. Feels like it's dropping into your brain. Falling asleep. Need a bit of music to keep you awake. Yeah, let's ask our passenger first. Gonna say your passenger. Mind if I put on a little music? Raise his hand, as if to say who cares. Turn the radio on, pressing on the dial to find the station that you like. He's rock ballad, too soft. Behind you, your passenger is snoring. Barely, but you can hear him. Tonal classical music sounds like the orchestra is badly tuned. Ray, not tonight. Your report being interviewed about the latest book. Recognize the imitatable voice of one of your passengers. Oh, that's cool. They get interviewed. And now it intros the torrent of words and you change the station. Classical music again, flute grunts on your ears. Electronic music lights the room, but you just aren't in the mood. Stop. Lift your hand from the dial and music plays on. Not bad. Turn it up so I can hear better. I didn't want to wake you. His voice sounds like it's coming from a deep cavern. I wasn't sleeping, just sobering up. Leans forward. Not bad at all. He had a touch of an accent. Probably American, but someone who's lived most of his life in France. Leave it on until they say the musician's name. Music continues, something turning in the background. Consistent melody that gets higher and higher. Client mumbles. I bet. Song is coming to an end, and the announcer, in a piercing Falcon voice, throws out the name of the DJ you never heard of. DJ Blunt. God, what a fucking name. I knew it. You like his stuff? Yeah, it's a good product. Pretty conventionally structured, but it's super popular. He Snickers. Still. I taught that dude something he knows. Everything. 94, at a party at the Rex Club, there was this kid who started buying me rounds. Raised his hand around. A kid, no older than 17, thought he was hitting on me. He chuckles. Would have been disappointed. He shakes his head. No, he wanted to teach him how to spin. I told him no, but you can watch. And that's exactly what I did every week till we moved to the Cyrus. He sold X to P's way in. Briefly Snickers. Now he is on the radio. Silence filled the cab. Waited silence. You can tell your passenger's mind is spinning. You know what he did this summer? It was the opener for the soccer championship at Stade de France. It's huge. Wonder what people would think if they knew he was selling drugs at 17. Lowers his voice a bit. If they only knew. Passenger climbs up. Yeah, let's watch him. He's at the passenger, knows little details revealing how old he must be. Thin hair on top of his head, creases in his forehead, torn blazer that he can't quite fasten anymore. We ran into each other in Bizia 4 or 5 years ago. I almost jump at the sound of his voice. I was spinning in this little club. Yeah, really little, but it was something. Totally ignored me, of course. Even with those dark glasses, you can see how angry he is. DJ motherfucking cunt. Suddenly he starts waving his arms around. Rummages through his pockets as he says, you ready? Can I take a flash drive? Let's at your radio. Don't really know what he's talking about. I don't know. No worries. Lays his phone in the space between 2 front seats. Listen to this. It's what I play tonight. It's mine. Sets his phone down to play. But, you know, people are barely dancing. Drum machine playing a hard-edged beat in the background. They were talking, taking each other's pictures. Four notes start to dance in the cab. Barely touch, never kiss anymore. Perfect dance beat comes progressively audible. All that purely electronic crescendo plays is over. There's a break in the music. Synthesized strings calm the song down without slowing it down. At least, the song is getting intense again. Explodes as your passenger draws up. I got people dancing. Song keeps going for another minute. Then stops. Passenger doesn't budge. Drive to the rhythm of his snoring. The sound fills the cab. Ideas are bouncing through your head, like they do every time you find yourself alone. Guy in the backseat is too old to be young. Look at your own hands. Look like they're suddenly aging in time lapse. Close your eyes for a second. Only a second. When you open them, reach your destination and have pulled over to the sidewalk. Tap your passenger's knee and he wakes up with a start. Shit. Yeah? We're here, sir. Ah, yes. Great. Runs through his pockets and hands you a few rumpled bills for fare. Thanks. Hope you liked it. Silence. Music. I mean by music. The song I played you. Should have been in a spotlight, you see. 15 minutes of fame. Just a minute of. Stop as a burp. You hear a mumble as he leaves the taxi. It's whiskey and the alcohol will screw with my system. He seems staggering towards the building. Takes him several tries to get the door open. Finally disappears inside. He gave a long sigh. Okay, come on. Okay, yay, we did that one. Okay, what are we going to get? She finally appeared! Okay, we are definitely doing her. God, about goddamn time. Been waiting for you for days. Okay, so hopefully we might get something out of her. God, I really hope so, because we need something. Especially tonight. Okay, let's accept. Pick up your next passenger in front of the Paris office of the medical examiner, the morgue. When she gets in, you're surprised. How can she be a suspect? Face, beautiful and soft. Doesn't go with her clothing, her style or her attitude. Go to her address and you start driving. Voice is dry, frank. She has an accent you have trouble determining. South American, maybe? Seems far away, lost in thought. A few seconds go by and she still hasn't taken so much as a look at you. Yeah, is everything okay? She almost jumps out of her seat and looks like she wants to disappear. Yes, everything's fine. An exit again. One you can't place. Where's your accent from? My accent? Raises her head, surprised by your question. Argentina. Must be breathtaking. Yes, it's quite beautiful. Takes a pause, although it has been years since I've been back. Yeah, that's a shame. Tries to say something, but corrects herself and finally, in a soft voice, says, yeah, it's a shame. A sad smile runs across her face, like a shooting star. A second goes by, slowly, very slowly. You good? Then the meteorite explodes. Passenger breaks down. Yeah, just let her cry. Between sobs, you can hear her say something. Give me a minute. Please. Without a word and without the slightest noise, you slow down. Road passes by slowly. No hurry. After a moment, she sits up. Can I ask you something? You nod. Takes a deep breath. This may seem like a ridiculous question. Or at least a stupid one. Actually, it's completely stupid. give her an encouraging smile. But I'd like you to hit on me. She blushes and immediately follows up. I mean, not for real, just for play. Like we're at a bar. Like you want to buy me a drink. She shakes her head. Forget it. It's stupid. Totally stupid. Sure, let's accept it. Sure. Moment silence. She seems surprised. Really? Yes. You don't mind? I thought you would refuse. Just have a few rules, if you don't mind. First, I don't want to talk about Argentina, my home, my parents. Avoid the subject. She pauses. Does that work for you? You nod. Good. Second, I don't want to talk about work. Damn it. I'm a medical examiner. Do you know what I mean? What is that? What that is? Yeah, we do. I cut open dead bodies. Take out bullets, tumors, something filled livers. First, people are always fascinated, but then they quickly get disgusted. So, nothing about work. Let's start, if you're ready. You nod. We're in a bar. It's not very late. Not very late, but we're the only ones there. I'm alone at the bar, finishing a drink. Get up to leave. Silence. Please, go ahead. Here on a passenger. This is definitely a first. You've got to find a good line. Something that will set the tone. A bold line. Let's do a polite line. Excuse me. Yes? Voice is softer, her accent stronger. May I join you? Of course. Sits up a little and points to the imaginary bar next to her. Buy me a drink. Of course. How about a little game? You look like the kind of guy who drinks cocktails. Something sweet. I could be wrong, but what about me? Where's my kind of drink? Rolls the R on the last word. I'm gonna say something strong. She blinks. What do you mean by that? Drink to forget. Lying to yourself and you're trying to forget something. She stares at you. Maybe. Purses her lips. Maybe I drink to pass the time. Stares at you. Something about the posture in the backseat is different. Does he think that time goes by too slowly? I do. We wait, we hold on, we get bored. Like it all to go faster. Things to speed up. She relaxes, giggles. She's letting go. Looks at you expectantly. Yeah, I like the way you laugh. You do? That's another compliment. It's true. Thank you. Closes her eyes and stays that way for a little bit. Smile settles onto her face. Warm, natural, and uncontrolled smile. Thank you. No, that's not at all what I had in mind, but she nods slowly. A few charming words. I think I got what I wanted. But she decides contentedly. Seems happy, relieved. Pull up in front of the address she gave you. It's strange. What's that? There's something different about you. Not like other men. As if she hands you her fare and slips you a tip. Don't refuse it, please. It means something to me. You nod. I'd like to run into you again. You shiver. One last smile. Goodbye. She gets out of the cab. Watch her until she disappears into her building. Okay, that was interesting. Okay, where are we going next? Well, we got a homeless man back again. Okay, let's do this guy. Because I don't think there's much we can get out of the homeless guy. And plus he's not one of our suspects anymore, so... Okay, oh, this is gonna be a long one. Okay, but let's accept it. Passion's waiting on the sidewalk with an enormous suitcase next to him. Get out of the cab, pick up the suitcase, which must weigh 45 kilos or, at the very least, put it in the trunk. Get back in, with your passenger close to your heels. Door slams shut. Turn the key in the ignition and look up at your passenger. Charles de Gaulle, right? Notes and you start driving. Pretty early to begin a plane. Must be the type that likes to get there well ahead of time. Japanese? Chinese? You're not sure. You smile. Tourists always give such a magical image of Paris. There's almost no traffic, and you're able to drive at a decent speed. Behind you, in the rearview mirror, you see the tip of the Eiffel Tower start to appear. Behind you... oh yeah, we're already at that. Yeah, look who's saying goodbye. He raises his eyes. He doesn't understand. Point to the Eiffel Tower behind you. Eiffel Tower. He smokes. Yeah, I don't understand. The train leads you to believe he thinks it's ugly. You don't like it? Keeps staring at you, with no expression. He obviously doesn't understand. Yeah, and I don't understand him either. Voices Frank, with a dose of exhaustion. Yeah, if anyone knows what he's saying, let me know in the comments, so, because it'd be interesting to know what he's actually saying. Okay, it's Japanese. You're sure now. You can taste the sound of a plane taking off. This is definitely a strange conversation. I think you may recognize the name of the airport. Airport? Airport. He nods. Turns away so vehemently, you understand he wants to be left in peace. He was calm and silent. Hear him mumbling to himself. Voice is deep and heavy. I'm sure this is all very interesting, but I have no idea what you're saying, man. Takes a short pause to swallow his spit. And he continues again. Like how he's speaking to us, and even though we don't understand a single word he is saying. Yeah, let's just continue to say nothing. His voice makes you think he's making a list of all the things he hated. Yeah, so he must not like Paris. Goes on and on. But he's still continuing. Must have a lot to say about Paris. And other things. What was that sound before? And he still continues to speak. Third time. Immediately recognized the word. Vesalius? I have no idea. Burst out laughing. I guess he liked that? Again, still have no idea what the hell you're talking about. He glances at you. He's asking a question you don't understand. Get the impression he wants you to repeat what he's saying. Sure, let's repeat. He nods. Okay, I hope he's not saying us, or getting us to say some bad stuff. Falls back into his seat, his eyes closed. Doesn't want to speak to you anymore. I've had passengers who don't speak any French before, but this one seems furious. Maybe he didn't like Paris. Maybe he prefers Tokyo. You smile. For just a second, you imagine yourself as a taxi driver in Tokyo. Businessmen, or just high schoolers, the Japanese monsters. What were they called again? Yeah, just leave them alone. Keep driving. Think about the movie you saw during your hospital stay. Black American soldier on the run. He starts hanging out with some of the bum who was a huge jazz fan. It was a singular movie, credible, made a real impression on you. The title was... no, you can't remember the title, and how could you possibly describe it to your passenger? Possible. What a shame you can't speak his language. What a shame not to understand him, not to be able to talk to him about it. You sigh. Maybe later, we have time to learn Japanese. Probably hard, not the same alphabet, not the same letters, but then again, parents could read in Arabic and write in French. So you could too? Yes, later. You have time. Then, here you are at the airport. A heap of ramps and tunnels bring you to the drop-off zone. Pull to a stop and your client wakes up. Nurse at the airport. A few taxis, your own fatigue. Starts talking peacefully in a soft voice. Shakes his head. Yeah, let's not react. Pays his fare with a twinge of shame. Get out of the taxi and help him get his suitcase out of the trunk. It weighs a ton. Thanks you with a sad look of defeat. Grabs onto your sleeve as you try to get back into the car. You nod very slowly. Me too. Looks at you over slowly, from head to toe. When you start speaking again, his voice is monotone and completely void of emotion. Something inside you resonates, like you understood what he just said. Yeah, I still have no idea what you're saying. He lost someone. His wife, maybe? He looks upset. Shakes his head. He should have come with someone. Only you could understand him. He bows. He straightens up. His eyes are misty. You don't know why, but it seems normal to reply. You're welcome. Walks away with his huge suitcase. Not looking back, passenger goes into the airport. Sliding glass doors close behind him. Start to realize the airport is waking up all around you. A woman who must have been a Viking in another life is pushing a full waxer across the tiles in the entryway, just below the heating vents. Fellow driver waits as he's leaving the drop-off zone. Plane, maybe the first one of the day, appears in the sky. Get back into the taxi. For a minute, you rub your freezing hands together to warm them up. Just a few seconds before driving off. Well, that was an interesting drive. Okay, so we can maybe have time for at least one, maybe two more drivers. Or passengers, I should say. Ooh, we got one of our people there. Ooh. Okay, we are definitely going for him because he's one of the suspects. And he's also one of the people that I have a feeling he might be the killer. So, yeah, definitely want to go for him. Okay, here we go. Hopefully he doesn't kill us. Okay, he's going to the hospital again. Recognize the next person again into a cab. Cop, the detective. Your suspect. There's a tired look about him, and not just because it's early. His voice drags. The usual place. St. Louis Hospital, then? Start driving. You notice right away that your passenger is cold. Very cold. In fact, he is shivering and chatting his teeth. Start driving, but keep an eye on him. Yeah, let's turn up the heat. That's just a crooked smile. Really not necessary. Thanks, though. Not cold. It's my medication. Pretty bizarre side effects. 1 minute hot, next I'm cold. Not much fun, really, but it's for my own good. Face says otherwise. Not quite convinced. Actually, maybe it is the cold. It hasn't been this cold in ages. Since 1982, I think. 83, maybe? And almost in a whisper, he adds, the year of the tiger. Chinese year of the tiger? Smiling now, but continues shivering ever so slightly. No, the year we hunted the tiger down in Paris. Nothing to do with the Chinese. So a really nice story, actually. Well, maybe nice isn't the right word. You'll see. And it'll get my mind off things. His nervous laugh and he's clearly uncomfortable. Probably not used to appearing fragile. It's late December. The weather was crap. Never been so cold in my life. The water in the fountains and gutters was frozen. At the office, most of my colleagues were sick. Stuck in bed. I was sick too, but I was new, so I sucked it up. I was blowing my nose every 5 minutes. Nose was red. My breath reeked of cough drops. We all looked like we were about to keel over. Switchboard phone rang and no one answered. I sighed, got up, picked the phone up. A woman screamed in my ear. Tiger! She had seen a tiger, orange and black, big as a motorcycle, in the Rue de Bussy. I burst out laughing, told her it was a good prank and hung up. And less than a minute later, the phone rang again. Second line too. Then the one in the chief's office. He points to different areas of the car, as if he's trying. You can still hear the phone's ringing. Tiger, a really big one. Rudy Bussy, Rudy Snee, or Rudy Scene, Rudy's Billax Art. Percy rubs his chin, seems deep in thought. We were starting to think something fishy was going on, so we gotta move on. We grabbed our coats and scarves. One of the guys from the squad called his brother-in-law, who works at the zoo in that place, size. Outside, it was snowing buckets. Huge flakes the size of your gear shifter there. We were better off on foot. When we got to St. Michel, we walked down to the Quai des Grands Gustins knocking on the doors. People we talked to wanted us to take their word for it. They swore they'd seen a tiger. They were dead serious. Walked the streets, snow was slowing, but only barely. Looks at you. Sure you're familiar with that moment, in the middle of the night, Paris is completely quiet? You nod. It's incredible. The city just stops for a moment. Yeah. Well, it was just like that. Utter and total calm. absolute silence. Team broke into pairs, checked alleys and passageways. Back then, neighborhood was like Swiss cheese. Nooks and crannies all over. Garages built without permits. It wasn't the highbrow neighborhood it is today. Here's a sigh. Seems sad. Went into this narrow street because my partner thought he saw paw prints, and he was right. There was snow all over the dumpster, the roof of the garage, the building's balconies. Tiger climbed up there, so we followed. Pulled out our weapons and started after the prints. Dumpster, garage roof, balconies. Partner was huffing and puffing. His puffs of steam were escaping from his mouth. Passing a Snickers. Stopped and told me that we must look like our ancestors, like prehistoric men wielding flint spears. Couldn't help laughing. We knew how stupid we must look. We got up to the roof. Tiger was there. Damn, what a shock. It was a magnificent beast. Almost 2 meters in size, maybe more. Took our breath away. Tiger looked at us. There was fear in his eyes. He was shaking. Realized that we had screwed up. We never should have come. If it attacked, we had to kill it, but neither of us wanted to kill it after seeing it. He stared at us. Paris was utterly calm. Stayed as far as the eye could see. White skyline. Then, passenger pauses. He closes his eyes slowly. Something in his voice cracks. Jumps off the roof. It was remarkable. Remember silence. He was still shivering. He was trying to escape? No. Didn't aim for another building, or for me or my partner. He jumped into the void. Knew he'd been cornered. Passion needs a few seconds before going back to his story. Get the impression he's still shaking as much as when he got in. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. We leaned as far as we could off the roof to look below. Looked like he was asleep, lying comfortably on the snow. A giant orange and black spot on a feather bed. Watched the street go by. The hospital is close now. Where did he come from? Funny, actually, and a bit more pleasant. He suddenly grins. Some petty cooks in the north thought it'd be quite a hoot to have a pet tiger. So one fine day, went to a circus and swiped the tiger. While they were driving back home through Paris, Tiger tried to eat him, and they decided to let him go on the spot. Right in Saint Germain des Prés. Grin spreads across his face. Morons. Back in front of the hospital. Passion suddenly speaks up. Voice sounds more confident than before. I think I'd do just what the tiger did. Death seems so calm and gentle. Can't hurt too much to fall until he's better feathers. Closes quickly at his shaking hand. In the rearview mirror, the police inspector seems oddly small, as if he had been shrunk during the ride. Seriously, can't hurt too much. He hands you the money and gets out of the cab. Watch him walking away without saying a word. Sliding doors at the entrance to the hospital take far too long to open. Drove away. Okay, that was interesting, I guess. But that's it for our night. Okay, are we gonna be able to get the right killer now? Gonna be interesting. Okay, I lost 153. Yeah, didn't make much profit at all. Okay, let's do this. Take a few minutes to update your board with new clues. Suddenly you overcome with the desire to sleep. Close your eyes, press your fingers to your eyelids and let out a yawn. Okay, let's get to work. Yeah, I don't reckon it's him or her. But yeah, it's either one of these two. Yeah, first three victims were not part of the police leak. And like, he was a cop. Actually. It could be her, because I'm just having a look at the victims, because victim 1 was a molester, never arrested. Victim 2 had a stolen wallet, but victim 3, owner of the Junta, which gave her motive for victim 3. Yeah, I don't reckon it was him. So it's either these two, because I mean she could still get access to the victims because she's a medical examiner. I actually think it might be her. Yeah, and then like the black gloves she can easily get from her place of work. But the only thing is about the gun. Because we didn't get any info about the gun on her. I wouldn't know if she... I don't know. God, this is actually really hard. Okay, well, let's end the night. Phone rings. Possibly take a step back. Moment of truth. Let's do it. Hello? Hi. Ice cold. So, he's alongside. No background noise. She must not be at the station. I don't have a name because I don't know who it is. Because it's had two people. Okay, let's just say I got a name. Perfect. I'm listening. Answer to all suspects all lined up. All the evidence, whole mess of your ideas, your stomach is in a knot. Trying to remind you, cannot get this wrong. I have a meeting in 2 hours with the district attorney and chief of police. And the minister of the interior will be in a corner of the room somewhere. Obviously, I'm thrilled, but I certainly don't want to put up too much pressure on you. You must hear the smoke she must be wearing. Lay the receiver down on the table. Now, you have to decide. This is not good. Okay, just gonna take a stab in the jug and hope that it's him, because this is the only guy I can think of who could do it, possibly. I'm hoping I'm right. Pick the phone back up and explain your choice to the lieutenant per se. Why, how, the evidence, sources. She listens without saying a word. Stop talking and catch your breath. Okay. I'll buy it. Seems like a solid choice. You fish around a bit to vet your information. She pauses. You can almost hear her nodding. I'll call you tonight. Try to get some sleep. Pauses. No way she's gonna hang up on such a positive note. No, she's probably going to. Might be your last night of freedom. She snickers and hangs up. Put the phone down. You might as well be standing on the ice-cold emptiness of outer space. It's time to go to bed, to sleep. Best way to kill time. Heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. Okay. A bad feeling about this. Okay, we're waking up. You had a hard night, restless. Get the impression you aged 5 years in a matter of hours. Fragments of a dream are still lingering. Strange woman offer you to feed you seeds that fell out of the sky. Get up quickly to forget all that. Minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Night 7. Okay, I'm guessing we're just going on about our night then? Okay. Oop, no. Barely gone downstairs when you catch sight of Busset. She's leaning against the door of your cab, eyes wide open, forehead creased. Get in. You obey. Too early to react. Settles into the back seat, flushes a smile. Good news. You're right. Well, at least the DA thinks your evidence is sufficient. Hell yeah. Wait, did I actually get it right? Was he actually the killer? No emotions in her voice. She's giving you the facts, nothing more. Going to bring Fragnard in tonight. Nods. Expression clouds over. I have trouble. She freezes. Fragnard is a mentor. Mine. How the squads? You can't understand. He is an institution. He is... She stops. Clears her throat. Need your help. One last time. Later on tonight, we're going to get Fragnard to leave his home and find a way to get him into your taxi. Pulls some kind of pen out of her pocket and she puts in the little cubby just above the car stereo. This is a bug. You need a confession? If you feel like it, you think you can manage. I've seen you and heard you enough to know that you have a trick. Good for getting people to talk. I need someone I can trust to get close to Fragnard without making him suspicious. He's a cop. Knows how we work. No one's ever sent a taxi driver to make an arrest. He won't put up a fight. Hope he'll open to you. They'll confess before things fall apart. Not too far from the hospital where he goes for his treatments. There's an alleyway under construction. Won't be any civilians. Just us and him. She sighs. 2 teens walk by the cab. The intense smell of weed fills the cab. Say doesn't budge. No, you can do it. You stick to the plan, nothing can go wrong. Yeah, what if there is a problem? You stick to the plan, there won't be any problems. Lays a hand on the door handle. Pick up the suspect up, drive to the meeting point, and you're free. Easy as pie. Gets out of the cab, slams the door, and walks quickly away. I have a bad feeling about this. Shit. Hit the dashboard. Tense pain spreads through your hand. Grab the keys in the ignition and turn. Motor comes on. Your night is about to begin. Your last night. This is not gonna be good. Okay, is our guy anywhere? Nope, he is not. Hey, she's going all the way over there. Okay, gotcha. Young woman who gets in your cab is exhausted. Voice is thick, her eyes half closed, her movements jerky. Name tag is still pinned to her jacket. She gets her dress wrong twice and makes a brief but polite apology. Start the cab and leave the hospital parking lot. A few minutes later, you clear your throat. Hard night? Young woman doesn't answer. Turn around, imagine her staring outside, shivering. Turn the heat a little and continue on your way. Streets pass by. It's as if you were alone in this world, not a soul in Paris. In the rearview mirror, the young woman starts twitching slightly, as if already dreaming. What could she be dreaming about? And nearing the address she gave, the minute you park, she opens her eyes and jolts awake. I was not sleeping. We're here. Takes her a second or two to realize where she is. Shifts over the cab. Gosh, sorry, pays the fare and despite her fatigue manages a smile. Sorry. Yeah, get some rest. Gives you a faint smile. Thanks for the advice. Can't decide whether her remark is cutting or sincere. Thinks hard and is getting ready to leave the cab when she suddenly whispers, Feels like I'm already dead. Oh great, have we got another ghost on our hand? Pause. On the radio, a Nigerian song plays. Stays for a minute without speaking. Cab door is open, but just a crack. Didn't even hear the familiar click of the mechanism. Cold night air is seeping into the car. Eyes are rooted to her knees. I killed a patient tonight. By accident. She gets it out all at once and says, "Good night." Eyes follow her as she enters the building. Sit there for another minute until the light in the lobby automatically switches off. Well, that was creepy, a little bit. Yay. Oh god, here we go. The only one we could pick. I don't like this. I have a really bad feeling about this. And I have a feeling that things are not going to go my way. Okay, to the hospital. Recognize the next passenger in the cab. Cop, the detective. Your suspect. Get a tired look about him, not just because it's early. His voice drags. The usual place. St. Louis Hospital, then. You start driving. Yeah, music definitely doesn't help my situation. It makes me even more anxious. Passenger seems to have his mind elsewhere. Not entirely awake. Stubble on his chin. Scan his skin, his movement, his attitude, his... Cold as shit this morning. Voice makes you jump. You nod. Yeah, more people, or not as many when it's cold out like this. Folks tend to stay home when it's too cold. Might be more of them, but they're making them make shorter trips. Makes sense. Dead silence. Yeah, let's just say silent for now. Drive in silence for a second. The road goes by. Don't want to look in your side mirror too often. Haven't seen a trace of the cops yet. Said told you not to worry, but you know, it's funny. Just this morning I was thinking about an old case. One of my first cases, actually. It was just after the Serene case. Know who Miss Serene is? Don't you? Am I really that old? So this is the right time to get him to talk. Public enemy number one? Exactly. Public enemy number one. Joined the force a few months after his death, and everybody was still talking about it. Public opinions was very divided. Did the cops murder Miss Serene, or was it self-defense? No answer. Shove him down like a dog. Look straight at you. See the hint of an underground fire roaring deep in his eyes. Now, I most certainly do not want to die like a dog. Understood? Catches his breath and is clearly shaken. He ever so slowly reaches into his pocket and pulls out his weapon. Oh no! Yeah. Didn't figure that he knew about this whole thing. But I'd decided to ask you to take me. Oh, it is actually him. Because I just got an achievement saying that I discovered his identity. Oh shit, it is actually him. Oh, can somebody help me? I'm trapped in a car with the killer. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Don't take me for a fool. Yeah, let's just keep on lying. I'm sure it'll turn out great. I swear, I had no idea what you're talking about. Gun appears. Shame. Thought I might just get a chance to add some honesty in this cold world. Just once. Just to see what it feels like. Dedicated my whole life to the justice system. To get to the truth. At least that's what I tell myself. That's what I say to new recruits. But I'm tired of all these games. All these fucking lies. Where they ordered you to take me. Okay, let's just fucking tell the truth. Okay, we're gonna probably die. Oh, warehouse. Some old garage. They're waiting for us there. Ambush. No messing, you know. I'm not gonna pull a grenade out from under the back seat here. Goes off with a groan. When he starts speaking again, his voice is chilling. But say, you see his fingers on the trigger, shaking ever so slightly. How much does she know? She has evidence. Here alongside, coming from the back seat. A few seconds go by. Try to concentrate on driving, despite your sweaty hands and dripping brow. Okay, why hasn't she tried to arrest me then? You shrug. Don't know. She told me it would be easier this way. I think she hopes you'll turn yourself in without a fight. He looks away. You know, Say is really one of a kind, but she doesn't fit into today's world. Neither do I, for that matter. I think his horn is shaking slightly, wavering. Suddenly knows he's speaking to you in a more familiar tone. That's why I killed them. Bastards, all of them. Rapists, murderers, and liars who escaped prosecution. Never say I'd like to do the same thing I did. Slam a bullet in the head of the first murderer she could get her hands on. But she can't. Just can't do that anymore. Long, painful, heavy sigh. In any case, now there's only one truth left. No more confrontation, no debate. No need for justice to be served. They were guilty, and I killed them. You can write that down if you want. It's no secret. Knew I'd be caught sooner or later, either by Marseille or by... Sentence hangs in the air. Sick. Got cancer. All over. I hope some new drug might cure me, but what's the point, honestly? Probably accelerates by speaking by his pace, or whatever it said. I don't want to go to jail. Cop can't go to jail. Don't want to see my face on the cover of magazines and newspapers. But I don't want to deny Busey the pleasure of catching me, her and her team. So here's what we're gonna do. There's a place in a place I really love. It's my first memory of Paris. Must have been 6 or 7 when I come all the way from Martinique. She thought she could convince my father to. Yeah. Anyway, there's a point to telling the story. I want to hear it. He snickers. And buy yourself some time? No. There's a bench up there, not far from that place. The bench has 2 clear advantages. First, it faces the city of Paris. Southern facing, all the monuments are there, showing back in splendor. Starts to speak with confidence. Especially like it with all the buildings poking out above the cloud of pollution. Notre Dame's square towers, Pompidou and its coloured pipes, the Eiffel Tower. Shakes his head and his voice sounds deep and serious again. The second advantage is sitting on this bench is that you can turn your back to that place, an ugly building. And then you build it to rub the church the right way. Looks away and remains silent for a while. His hands shake a little. Want to see Paris one last time. It's a little too early to watch the sunrise, but at least there'll be people around. Lovers, life. I just want to go and sit on the bench, look out at Paris alone for 5 minutes. And then you can go to meeting point so Busey can pick me up. What do you say? In 5 minutes, you promise? I promise. Turn around. Busey, the view is incredible. The interview says a word for several minutes. Drive in silence. Yeah, I don't trust this situation at all. Then, as you're beginning to climb up the top of Montremer, the cop lowers his weapon. Want to apologize. Sorry I hurt you. The night of the attack. Things could have turned out so differently. You're nothing like the guy I took down, you know. He was a kid at the time, but there was something in his eye. Something bad. Something evil. His eyes sparkled for a bit. Tears, perhaps. Seconds later, you park a few meters away from that place. Bench is right over there. Just need 5 minutes. 5 minutes and we'll go. Got it? You nod. What do you mean by this one? I've had a bit of an inkling he might do something, but is he actually gonna, like, shoot himself? Lays his hand on the door handle, gives you a genuine smile. Do what? Gonna kill yourself, aren't you? He pauses. Perfectly honest, I don't really know yet. The cop suddenly seems older than he really is. His voice creaks slightly as he says to you, "Thanks, friend." Gets out of the cab. Watch the old cop. Takes a few steps towards the bench. Walks around it like he wants to look at it from every single angle. Doesn't so much as glance at the place in its dome, lit with powerful spotlights. He passersby chilled to the bone, wandering around nonchalantly with a square in front. Cop finally sits on the bench. Stares there a long minute, contemplating Paris. Strings of light weave around the traffic circles. Intersections making a magnificent canvas. There's a sudden movement. Ah, fuck. Out of seconds, he pulls the gun out of his pocket up to his chin. A shot rings out. Thanks, friend. Those were his last words. You fucking kidding me? No. Lieutenant Bisset watches you. Her jaw clenched, locked more like. What else did he say? He confessed to his crimes. Why he put in the cab must have caught it all. Out of the recording. Say stares at you for a second before looking away. Shit. It's not how it's supposed to end. Not clear on whether she's angry or sad. Yeah, I'm sorry. Pretty much cut you off. Did he say anything about me? It's all on the recording. Said you were like him. Of course. The guy was my mentor. Father figure, actually. Told me everything I know. No. I slipped to you his file. Couldn't investigate him. No one on my team wanted to either. It's unthinkable. Unfeasible. Fuck. Semblance of a smile spreads across her face. Awkward, strained perhaps. Makes your blood curdle. You're free to go now. Don't leave the country though. Might have some questions for you at some point. Opens the door, I see her seats in. You shiver. Really came through, you know. Didn't think you'd do so well. Voice breaks up a bit with her last words. Who knew? Gets out of the cabin and slams the door behind you. Blunt metallic noise. The viable vibrations. Car quakes and shakes like a boat. Minute goes by before you can move again. Slowly come back to your senses. Yeah, let's just stay a little longer. Sit there for a moment, contemplating the scene in front of you. Police squads are moving about, keeping the onlookers away. Spotlight is flooding the judge's lifeless body with light. Hard to believe it's all over. You need to get away for a while. Drive without thinking. Distance yourself. Cop on the roadside waves his flashlight, motioning you to leave. You have no reason to be there anymore. Become a stranger again. Key in the ignition, hand up brake, full the accelerator. Leave this place behind. God, that was a fucking depressing ending. But, yeah, that was actually a lot of fun. I still can't believe I got it right, but, I mean, it makes sense, because, like, with all the evidence that we had there. So I'm glad it was as easy as I thought it'd be. Because No, we probably missed like a lot of stuff. But yeah, there was definitely some interesting characters. I somehow managed to pick all the fucking weird ones. But yeah, there are still 2 other cases we can do, so I'm definitely going to be checking them out and seeing whether the strange people will be getting or interacting with, and hopefully we may have as much luck as we did in this one and catch the killers on those ones. So yeah, I'll see you in the next part. Oh, okay, we got something else after the credits. Okay. The sun is about to come up. Drove all night long with your window open and the radio turned to the phantom frequency. Electric static keeps you awake. You're so tired your chest is tight and your eyes are heavy, but you can't stop. Not now. Going to run out of gas soon. Light went out about 20 kilometers back, somewhere in Normandy. Maybe you run into the cat you gave a ride to one night. God, I hope so. I love that cat. That cat was amazing. Smile and relax at the thought. Pull over onto the shoulder and get out. There's almost no traffic. You stop over the guardrail as your eyes adjust to the colourful break of dawn. The sun will rise over the horizon. You'll get your phone out and dial a number. It doesn't ring. Direct to voicemail. Voice asks you to leave a message. After the beep. Hey, I wanted to catch your breath. When A told me she held on to your phone just to hear the sound of your voice, I thought it was stupid. But now? The sun is slowly rising, and its colours are flooding the landscape. Bare underbrush, tiny village lost in fog off in the distance, hilltop sparkling with dew. View seems alien to you. I wanted to thank you for giving me the opportunity to redeem myself. Thanks. Word disgusts you, but it's too late. Thanks to you, I did something important. I think. Who knows? Silence. Your head is spinning. Haven't spoken to your brother in years. Oh, so that's who we're talking to, I guess? Well, in a manner of speaking, you grin. Yeah, let's go with I'm good. I guess so. It's strange to hear your voice, but it feels good too. You pause. A truck flies by, but just meters from you. I thought when it was all over, I thought I'd be able to get some decent sleep. Close my eyes and sleep. Really sleep. Finally. But sleeping is just a break. Doesn't put an end to it. It all starts up again as soon as a voice cuts you off. You have reached the maximum time limit. Please. You hang up. Your phone feels heavy in your hand. What should you do now? There's a broken fence in front of you, leading to a small footpath into the woods. Behind you is the highway leading to the sea. Yeah, disappearing is probably not a good idea, so we should probably get back in our car. You say and retrace your steps. On the other side of the guardrail, you find your overheated cab. Next gas station can't be much further. Well, at least we hope so. You slowly turn the key in the ignition. There's got to be something for you. Out there.